Just let me sleep. So much shit today. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hi, Miss Nikki. What's up? What's up? What's up? Listen, don't come in here trying to blow my hot today with your little nasty comments, because you will get cussed out. But with the smile. Y'all can keep y'all little negativity to yourself. Maybe you have better health, you'd be happy. I mean, just a thought. It's just a thought. Hi, put your blood type in the comments. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, some of y'all are just plain miserable because you, first of all, can't even shit. Y'all can't shit. If you can't shit, you can't be happy. First and foremost, if you cannot shit, you cannot be happy. Because all that shit is backed the fuck up. That's why y'all got all that nasty ass halitosis. Because you got shit for breath. Because you're full of shit. Literally full of shit. If your ass ain't shitting after every meal, your ass is backed up. You should be shitting after every meal. That's how your body was designed to work. If you not shitting after every meal, sweetheart, that's why you miserable. And you want everybody else around you to be miserable. I mean, it's a simple fix. It is a simple fix. You ain't gotta live your life miserable. Just eat the right food so you can shit. What the fuck? So, if you are new to me, put new in the comments. Oh, I forgot. I haven't posted my, I bought a new steam sauna. Y'all gotta go get one. I bought a new steam sauna. We already had a dry sauna, which I didn't like. But that steam sauna is crazy. Like, look at this. Look at this 55-year-old skin. Look. 55 and a half year old skin. Look. Come on now. If you are new, I am Mama Trey. Okay? And I teach you how to eat according to your blood type in order to reverse your illnesses. The reason that you have your illnesses are because you're seriously eating wrong. Okay? You're not eating according to your blood type. My birthday is February the 20th. Okay? The reason that you have the illnesses that you have is because you're not eating according to your genetics. Okay? All 4 blood types have a different gut microbiome. Okay? And that gut microbiome literally dictates what we are supposed to eat. Because it is our gut microbiome that breaks down the food, makes it possible for you to shit, all of those things. Okay? Okay? So all 4 blood types have a different level of stomach acid. You have a different level and types of digestive enzymes and a different level and types of bacteria. Now, what you probably don't know is the human body is made up of bacteria. That's every day, baby. We be jamming over here. Okay? What you don't understand is this body has more bacteria than it does human cells. Okay? So you have trillions of bacteria in your body. And if you are not feeding your bacteria what it likes to eat, then it's going to create disease, especially autoimmune diseases. Okay? So I'm going to talk about all 4 blood types, what ailments you're prone to based on that blood type, and what foods are triggering those ailments. The good news is we also are going to tell you what foods will reverse those ailments. Now, what I want y'all to know, because y'all going to get real emotional here in about 5 minutes. Okay? You're going to get real emotional. I am A positive and have factor V Leiden. It takes so much effort to get blood drawn. Glad I found you. Why are you getting all that blood drawn? First of all, girl, keep your blood. Why you need to get all that blood drawn? Music is only loud if you don't like it. Okay? Music is only loud if you don't like it. If you can hear me, then don't worry about the music. Okay? Maybe you'll like the next song. So check this out. Blood type O makes up the majority of Americans. Okay, that's 44% of the American population. But blood type A is second, and that makes up 42% of the US population. So to simplify this for you guys, literally 55% of the US population benefits from red meat. The other 45% does not. That's what it all boils down to. We're all eating wrong. And if you are vegan or vegetarian, put it in the comments. I need y'all to tap the screen and share the live with 15 people. Okay? Tap the screen and share the live with 15 people, because there's 15 people you know that need this information. I'm going to warn you, you're going to become a little bit emotional. And when dealing with you blood type O's, for some reason, y'all are some hard-headed motherfuckers. And yes, I do curse. So if you are a person that is a hypocrite, you can go ahead and leave the live right now. Okay? I'm O and a vegan, which is completely the opposite of how you should be eating. So if you don't feel bad now, which you probably do but don't want to admit, you're going to feel bad real soon. Because you're literally depriving your body of the essential minerals and nutrients that it needs to function properly. As a vegan, no blood type should be vegan or vegetarian, even if you are a blood type A. Okay? Because the body needs protein. It does not need carbohydrates, it needs protein. And the older we get, the more protein the body requires. Okay? So y'all are playing Russian roulette with your body, like you're getting sick for no reason. Okay? So if you are a blood type O, I'm going to mention what ailments you guys are prone to, what foods are triggering those ailments, and what foods will reverse them. What about peas? How many fucking peas can you eat? I don't care how many peas you eat, it still ain't gonna be a steak, sweetheart. Because the peas are not gonna have all the minerals in it that the steak does. Y'all are not even the bean people, sweetie. Y'all ain't even supposed to be eating all them beans. You're not supposed to be eating all those beans, baby cakes. Thank you. It's cute, right? Y'all are not even the bean people. Sorry. And here's the thing. We spent about 90 minutes to 2 hours talking to O's. We ain't doing that shit today. Y'all hard-headed motherfuckers can go on somewhere else. If y'all don't want the information, if you don't want to feel better, if you don't want to eat the way you're supposed to be eating, get the fuck out. Because I'm not going back and forth with y'all today. Y'all waste too much of our time. We have 3 other blood types that want the information. I'm not going to be wasting my time on the O's no more. Okay? At the root of all of your problems as a blood type O is because you're eating carbohydrates. How many of y'all have high blood pressure? It doesn't matter if you're positive or negative when it comes to food. How many of y'all have high blood pressure? High blood pressure is extremely prevalent amongst the O's. And just let me just tell y'all this a little bit. You cannot be sick and skeptical at the same time. Doctor what? Doctor what, ma'am? Your doctor hasn't healed you. Rh negative is not blood type. Y'all always asking me if I'm a doctor. Your doctor ain't done shit for you. Your doctor ain't done shit for you. He hasn't cured your disease. He doesn't even tell you why you have the disease. Y'all keep paying people to do something and they don't do it. You should not be having high blood pressure for years. Why are y'all on high blood pressure medication for years? Because the next thing that's going to happen is your kidneys are going to be shut down. Then your ass is going to be on dialysis. It's your food. Your doctor will tell you it's your salt intake. You stop eating salt, but you still have high blood pressure. Why you still got high blood pressure? Your doctor will tell you that it's stress, but you're taking high blood pressure medications for what? When you should be dealing with your stress. It's not stress. It's because you're eating carbs. Because the second thing that's very prevalent amongst blood type O's is insulin resistance. Your high blood pressure is linked to your insulin. How come your doctor didn't tell you that? Bloop. How come your doctor didn't tell you to stop eating carbohydrates in order for you to control your high blood pressure without drugs? What you paying him for? I'll tell you how, okay? Your high blood pressure is caused by you being insulin resistant. When you are insulin resistant, it is because you're eating a bunch of carbohydrates. Now you're causing your body to release a bunch of insulin into your bloodstream. That insulin is not going into your red blood cells. It's just flowing through your bloodstream. So your cells are resistant to the glucose. When your cells become resistant to the glucose, it causes your arteries and your veins, which your blood flows through, to constrict. So now you've caused your own arteries and veins to essentially shrink, which then puts pressure on your heart, and that is what is sending your blood pressure up. Your blood pressure has nothing to do with your brain. It has everything to do with your heart. So you yourself, by your food habits, are causing your blood pressure to stay high. What's the solution? Stop eating motherfucking carbs. It's so simple. It's so simple, your mind can't accept it. Because you think that it should be more complicated than that. It's not more complicated than that. That's the answer. But because y'all like to eat potatoes, but because y'all like to eat pizza and bread and shit, you are going to stay on those drugs, which don't help you anyway. You know what the fuck carbs are. Google it. If you don't know what the fuck carbs are, go Google it. You got a $1,500 phone in your hand right now. Just go on and flip on over to the Google and type in what are carbs. Y'all get real dumb when y'all come over here and I start talking about them carbohydrates. Well, what are carbs? I don't know what carbs are. Yes, the fuck you do. If you think this is hostile, think how hostile your blood pressure is. My blood pressure ain't up though. I'm hostile, but my blood pressure ain't up. Explain that. You will always think someone is being hostile when the truth offends you. You're offended because you just ate a sandwich. Y'all don't understand how these things even impact your emotions. You are walking around like one big ball of tears because you eat sandwiches every day. You eating ramen noodles. You don't even understand that when you eat wheat, it literally converts your happy hormones into anger and aggression hormones. Y'all are eating too many sandwiches. Hi. We're going to have fun today. You probably got a sandwich in your hand right now. She hurt my feelings. I'm going to hurt more of your feelings. You just wait. So listen, 2 things are required on this live. 2 things. You need some common sense. Now, I don't know where you put it. I don't know where you put it. I don't know if you got it on the closet shelf or is in one of your purses that you don't carry very often, but I need you to run and get it. I'll wait if you need me to. But you're going to need to employ some common sense. Okay? And secondly, control your emotions. Try your best to control your emotions because y'all are being extremely emotional over food. Food is only supposed to be fuel and medicine. It is not supposed to be for your entertainment, a substitution for your lack of love and hugs in your life. It's not your celebratory thing. It's none of those things. It is literally fuel and medicine. Okay? There should be no emotions when it comes to food. Okay? Maybe your food does give you hugs, but y'all have to stop saying that y'all are addicts. You have to understand that you have a stomach full of worms. Okay? If the body is made up of mostly bacteria, that means these are bugs running your body. Those bugs send signals to your brain. They eat away at your red blood cells. How many of y'all have anemia? How many of y'all have anemia? How many of y'all have anemia? Anemia comes from parasites eating your red blood cells. So you literally have parasites that are feeding on your red blood cells. That's why you have anemia. So we got to get rid of the worms. I'll tell you how in a minute. We got to. The worms also crave carbs. What is carbs? When carbs enter the body, what does it turn into? Put it in comments. What do carbs turn into when you consume them? Sugar. Sugar. Parasites feed on sugar. The bottom line for blood type O's is you guys cannot eat anything that turns into sugar in your body. So the person that said they were having quinoa for dinner, that doesn't benefit you, sweetheart. Okay? So all of those potatoes, all of those beans, all of those things, those are all carbohydrates. You need protein. If y'all literally eat, even the vegetables don't even matter as much as y'all eating red meat. No, what do sweet potatoes turn into, ma'am? Look, you emotional already. You done put the little sad face up there. It ain't even been 5 minutes. You emotional already. No sweet potatoes? Y'all don't benefit from quinoa, sweetheart. Why y'all eating it? Why are you eating the quinoa, sweetheart? What's it supposed to do for you? What's it supposed to do for you? So what it is that blood type O deals with is insulin resistance, high blood pressure, thyroid problems. How many of y'all have thyroid problems? Quinoa is disgusting. Tastes like little balls in your mouth. If you want balls in your mouth, there's a carbless way of doing that. Listen, how many of y'all got thyroid issues? Just saying. Your thyroid issues come from bad bacteria in your body. Because the bad bacteria causes your immune system to attack your thyroid. So you are eating foods that create bad bacteria in your body. Remember, your body is mostly bacteria. So you're feeding your body food that the bacteria that literally runs your body does not like. So when that happens, you are making an enemy of your own body. You're waking up every day and choosing violence. You're eating the wrong foods, ma'am. You shouldn't be retaining fluid. So every day that you wake up and you start your day with your wheat, which most breakfast foods are wheat, I go with every blood type, sweetheart. We're talking about blood type O right now. Why are you blocked? You're not blocked, ma'am. I can see your comment. Blocked from what? So you're eating foods that the bacteria, which runs your body, does not like. So now it's going to create diseases. That's what's happening. So your thyroid problems are caused by bad bacteria in your gut. Okay? It's all of these things are easy fixes. All of these things are easy fixes. Okay? You also suffer from inflammation. Listen, don't ask me. I'm not going to discuss palpitations. Why would I do that? The bottom line is this. What y'all are doing right now ain't working. Y'all are walking around with a bunch of preventable diseases. They no longer want to call them preventable diseases because doctors don't want you to know that you can heal yourself. Your body is designed to heal itself. The problem is you're going to the doctor and you're getting on a bunch of drugs that fill your body with toxins that literally stop your body from healing itself. You're being scammed. None of the drugs that the doctors give you are healing you. And in a lot of cases, most of the drugs that the doctors give you is what caused your disease. Simple antibiotics will trigger lupus in your body. Did y'all know that? How many of y'all got lupus? How many of y'all got lupus? Ma'am, eat all the quinoa you want. You can have my portion of quinoa. I don't give a fuck. It's not my job to tell you what not to eat. I'm just telling you this shit ain't working for you. You emotional already on some fucking quinoa. You want to fight about it? You want to fight about it? Well, what's wrong with quinoa? Some of y'all have gotten so used to feeling bad that you don't know what feeling good feels like. It doesn't matter if you're not on any drugs, ma'am. That doesn't mean that you're illness free. It just means you're not on any drugs. It still doesn't mean that you're eating correctly. It just means you're not on any drugs. That's not a litmus test for health. Well, you know, I'm not taking any drugs. So what? Miss Ella, get the fuck out. Because I'm going to be cussing. I'm not a 5-year-old. You should be more appalled at the little 5-year-olds on the TikTok cussing. I'm 55. I can say what the fuck I want to say. You already offended because you probably eating a Subway sandwich. You've heard curse words before. You probably play rap music in your car. So shut the fuck up. Y'all probably playing Tupac in your car right now. The language. Oh. The number one thing that is hurting you in your life is wheat. Let me tell you the 4 things that wheat do. It's the O's. The O's are always extremely sensitive. This is the part of the program where we got to placate offensive. Oh, I'm so offended. It's always the O's. The A's are never offended. The B's are never offended. The ABs are never offended. It's always the O's. And the problem is you O's are eating wheat. That's why. Okay? Let me tell you what the wheat does in your body. When you consume wheat, okay, the number one thing that it does is triggers a violent inflammation in your intestines. Blood type O's, your gut is not equipped to process grains. No grains, none. I don't care how organic you think they are. I don't care where you bought them. I don't care if they're steel cut, diamond cut, it doesn't matter. Y'all cannot. Jordy, what are you cooking? Jordy's cooking something super spicy, and that pepper is choking me. What are you cooking, honey?
I'm making a burger, but there was some jalapenos.
Jalapenos. Jesus Christ. I mean, that shit just came up the steps and just...
Yeah, I've been finished, so it'll walk off.
When I cut other carbs, you started feeling dizzy. Ma'am, it's kind of like when a crackhead goes to rehab. What y'all need to understand is this. When you stop eating what the bacteria, the worms in your gut love to eat, that's the detox process. That's exactly what it feels like. Y'all always trying to get some crackheads to go to rehab. This is what rehab looks like. When you're coming up off of sugar, you're going to have some very angry worms in your intestines. You're going to feel some cramping. You're going to feel some dizziness. You're going to feel something because they don't want to leave. They want to stay in this warm environment where it's getting fed everything that it loves to eat. That's what real detox looks like. Real detox is not a laxative effect and you're just going to be in the bathroom the whole time. I sold detox tea. I'm about to sell detox tea again. Okay? But to really detox your body from the things that are hurting you, you're going to feel some kind of way in the first couple of days. The first couple of days of anything in life are going to be the hardest. Yes, my tea is done. It will be in the warehouse in Houston next week. My labels, which were done by me, are amazing. So be ready. Be ready. I told y'all I had y'all back. I told y'all, don't worry about it. Don't you worry your pretty little face about it. I got you. Okay? I got you. Thank you. No, it's not no ISOT. I sold ISOT for 8 years though. That's why I know what good tea is, because it ain't that. Okay? Thank you. Y'all know I'm always going to create some. Oh! And also the powdered matcha, the mushroom matcha, it'll be done in 6 to 8 weeks. I told y'all. I got you. I got you. Hi, Fat Daddy. The mushroom matcha will be done in 6 to 8 weeks. Okay? I told y'all I handled a bunch of business today. So listen, let's get to the food. The number one thing that is hurting you as a blood type O is wheat. Now Jordy downstairs choking. Good. That'll learn you. The first thing that wheat does in your body is it triggers a violent inflammation in your intestines. Now, the body only has 2 defense mechanisms. Y'all hear him choking? The body only has two defense mechanisms: inflammation and mucus. Okay? So whenever your body feels threatened, and when I say the word threatened, it really means that your body is just like, hey, this doesn't belong here. Because you're eating foods. All whole foods have lectins. Lectins are just little small proteins in all whole foods. Lectins are not just in tomatoes. They're in all whole foods. So whatever we eat and drink has lectins. Okay? So when those foods come in contact with your blood, those lectins meeting your blood causes a chemical reaction to happen. Either the reaction is going to be a positive one, and if it's positive, you're going to feel energized, you're going to have a great night's sleep, you're going to have a great mood, everything is good, good, good. But when it is a negative reaction, the first thing that happens is your body is going to become inflamed. Because inflammation protects your organs, okay? So whenever you make your body defend itself, because that's what you're doing, your body feels like or thinks that it's being invaded by a fungi or a bacteria or coronavirus, bad bacteria. Your body feels like it's threatened. So you guys are literally eating foods that put your body on defense. Okay, so wheat is literally at the root of your weight gain and your inability to lose weight because you're in a state of constant or chronic inflammation. Okay, and the biggest organ on your body is your skin. So your skin swells. The number two thing that wheat does is it converts your happy hormones into anger and aggression hormones. Hi. So your dopamine and your serotonin is converted into norepinephrine and noradrenaline, which are your anger and aggression, sadness, and depression hormones. So literally you eating a bunch of pasta and pizzas and all these other things, cereals, could be why you're depressed. How many of y'all are clinically depressed? Did y'all know that 50% of all of America is clinically depressed? Because most of our hormones are housed in our gut, every single thing that we eat or drink impacts our emotions. Okay? Everything that we eat and drink impacts our emotions because it impacts our hormones. I just found out I'm borderline hypertension. Tell me what's up with that. You could also Google that, ma'am. What's up with it is that you're eating the wrong foods. With inflation on the rise. Inflation is down 3%, sweetheart. You don't read the news? You don't read the news? It's literally down 3% since 2021. It's down. So, go Biden and Harris. Oops. Anywho, the number three thing that wheat does when you consume it, is it stops your body. It stops your body. Everything on the news is not correct. So we should believe you then? Man, get the fuck out. I'm not on no politics today. If you want to talk politics, you're on the wrong live. We're not doing it. The third thing that wheat does when you consume it is it slows down your metabolism. How many of you guys just feel tired and sluggish all day, every day? You wake up tired. Okay? However you gonna vote is how you gonna vote. There's nothing that you're gonna say is gonna change nobody's mind, okay? Arguing back and forth ain't gonna change nobody's mind. I know what I'm doing. I'm voting all blue. Okay? Nothing you say or do is going to change that. Okay? Because maybe y'all have a very short memory, but I remember the Trump years. And don't nobody want to go back to that chaos. No thanks. So anywho, the fourth and most diabolical thing that wheat does in your body is it literally stops your body. You can go to, and you were a troll anyway, so you weren't here to do nothing but cause trouble. Wheat stops your body from absorbing minerals and nutrients from other foods. I don't know how y'all think the Trump years were great when 1 million people died. Maybe y'all didn't lose nobody in your family. 1 million people died. If 1 million people had died under Biden, y'all still be talking about it. How come y'all not talking about it? 1 million. Here's my little bird. So anywho, you will not absorb minerals and nutrients from other foods. So let me tell you what happens. When you're eating wheat, you could be eating all of these other healthy foods, but because your body cannot absorb the minerals and nutrients because of the wheat, now you are mineral deficient. Mineral deficiencies is what is at the roots of mental illnesses. So your bipolarism, your schizophrenia, your ADHD, your hyperactivity, your drug abuse, your alcohol abuse, all of those things are because of mineral deficiencies. Your strokes, your heart attacks, your aneurysms, those things are also because of mineral deficiencies in your body. So if you're eating wheat, you're literally stopping yourself from getting the minerals and nutrients that your body needs. And if you are not giving your body the minerals that it needs, your body is then forced to suck minerals out of your teeth and your bones. So now you have bone demineralization. How many of you guys have had knee replacement surgery, hip replacement surgery, shoulder replacement, big toe replacement? Okay? How many of you have osteoporosis, osteopenia, osteoarthritis, gum disease, weak teeth? That's bone demineralization. Your body is sucking minerals out of your teeth and your bones because you're not feeding it food, or you're eating wheat that's stopping the minerals and nutrients from absorbing. Ezekiel bread has soybeans, sweetheart. No amount of bread that, I don't care what kind of bread, sourdough, Ezekiel, rye, is still wheat. You see how addicted you are? You see how many worms you have in your stuff? Well, what about Ezekiel bread? Y'all are literally paying $8 for bread that's made from soybeans. Thank you. Did y'all know that the Ezekiel bread has soybeans in it? All you gotta do is read. All you gotta do is read. It's right on the side. Blood type O can't never have soybeans. Y'all can't have soy at all. You cannot have no bread, baby. Y'all are emotional already. We've just named one thing that you should not be eating. Look at you. Well, what about? Well, what about? Bread. If bread is in the name, you cannot eat it. Because this is what's at the root of your problems. All grains are going to turn into sugar in your body. Y'all are the first ones to say sugar is the problem, but you don't seem to understand that any carbohydrate that you eat is going to turn into sugar. I don't understand what y'all missing. The second thing that you should never ever eat again as a blood type O is corn. Oh, I don't really like corn because it's GMO and it don't digest in my system. But y'all eat corn all the time. You're eating high fructose corn syrup. You're eating regular corn syrup. You're eating corn starch. You're eating corn oil. You're eating grits. You're eating popcorn. You're eating vinegar. You're drinking liquor. All those things are made from corn. All of your brown liquor is made from corn. Do you know what corn does in the body? Stops insulin production. Every time y'all eat something made with or made from corn, you are stopping your body from creating insulin. So there's that. Yeah, your dark liquor and your vinegar. Your white distilled vinegar is made from corn. White distilled vinegar is in every condiment in your house. Your ketchup, your mustard, your mayonnaise, your salad dressings, your barbecue sauce, your hot sauce. Did y'all know that vinegar was made from corn? Even your apple cider vinegar is made from corn. Tito's is made from potatoes, sweetheart, which you can't have. Vinegar is made from, but you can't have vinegar as a blood type O. No vinegar. If you can't have rice, why can you have rice vinegar, man? Y'all spend more time trying to outwit your body for your tongue's sake. I don't care if you live to be 1,000 years old, you're never going to be smarter than your body. It's impossible. So all of these little tricks and all these little things that you think that you're winning, you're not winning. The best thing that you can do is become your body's best friend and #1 advocate. Why are you trying to put shit in it that's gonna hurt it? Because your tongue wants to taste it, but your tongue is ruled by worms. You don't have a sweet tooth. You have worms. You're going to fast, and then when you break your fast, you're going to still be eating the wrong foods. That's why fasting doesn't work. Because it doesn't matter how long you don't consume food. The minute you break your fast, you're still going to be going back to the wrong foods. But y'all don't have to go to these lengths. That's the problem with O's especially. Y'all take these drastic fucking measures, then you go vegan. You know why most of y'all went vegan? Because you could not give up carbohydrates. It was very simple for you to give up meat. Because you really weren't eating meat. You were eating chicken and pork. How do you get rid of parasites in blood type O's and blood type A's? Put it in the comments. Vegan is the worst. And the only reason that y'all went vegan is because you could not give up carbs. You're not addicted to meat. You're addicted to carbs. So you picked a lifestyle that fit what you already were eating anyway. Pumpkin seeds, roasted pumpkin, pumpkin puree. Anything made from pumpkin will eject parasites from your gut. Jordy, you didn't put that new ring on my phone. So here are the things that you should never ever eat. Egusi soup, fantastic. And it was weird because I lived in Nigeria for 2 years and egusi was the only one I didn't like. Don't overthink it, Miss Shantae. Nobody is measuring anything over here. Well, how much pumpkin? You should be eating, listen, y'all should be eating a handful of pumpkin seeds every day. But you think you're gonna do a pumpkin detox, man? Everything that you eat in some way, shape, or form is going to put parasites into your body. So you need to consistently eat things that will eject them. There is no magic pill. There is no magic remedy. You have to be proactive. Bees don't benefit from pumpkin, but in order to rid the worms from your body as a B and an AB, papaya seeds. Papaya. Blend up a papaya, put a couple of tablespoons of the seeds into the blend it up and drink it. Another way that you could be proactive with your papaya as a blood type B and AB is to bake your seeds. If you bake your seeds and then grind them up in your Ninja Foodi, it turns into pepper. You can sprinkle that into all of your foods. That's what I used to do. I used to have a little plastic container of dried papaya seeds. What is your cholesterol? Put your number. Put your cholesterol number in the comments. High cholesterol is not a thing. That's not a thing. Nothing is going to happen to you if you have high cholesterol. High cholesterol has nothing to do with heart disease. You know why you get heart disease? Because you're eating carbohydrates. 174 is not high. Because back in the day, 350 was the normal number for your cholesterol. And then they invented statins. And because of the statins, they wanted to sell them. So then they lowered the number that your cholesterol needs to be. So now your normal cholesterol is high. You're being hoodwinked. Your body needs cholesterol. It makes cholesterol. You know why? Because it feeds your brain. You can't even make testosterone in your body, fellas, without cholesterol. And the statins cause dementia. So when your doctor gives you those statins and you start taking them and your little wee-wee doesn't work anymore, what's his solution? He's now writing you a prescription for Viagra. It's all a scam. Your brain needs cholesterol to function properly. Cholesterol is made in your liver. If y'all are on a statin, y'all need to get off, because your ass gonna end up in the nursing home, not remembering who your kids are. So listen, here are the foods that y'all should never eat. Why do you feel lost? Lost how? You have finally found, listen, let me explain something to y'all. I understand that this information is gonna hit you in the head, okay? I know that you've been thinking you've been doing all the right things and and you hate to be wrong, especially if you're a blood type O. But here is what you need to accept. You're not here by accident. You are not looking at me by accident, okay? You are listening to me because you are supposed to be here. You are supposed to get this information. If it's not you that needs to be saved, it's somebody in your family, somebody in your friends group that is going to benefit from what you learn here today. And sometimes it just requires a little bit of humility to learn new things. Everything that you believe today is because you've been programmed to believe it. And a lot of the shit that we've been programmed to believe is completely wrong. And the only people that have been benefiting from this programming is Big Pharma and the medical industry. That's why the #1 industry in America is Big Pharma. So how do we take our power back? We heal ourselves and we get off their drugs. Because the biggest cartel in America is Big Pharma. Y'all worried about cartels coming from Mexico? We got the biggest cartel already, right here. Y'all love to talk about drug cartels coming across the border. Sweetheart, the biggest drug cartel is right here in America. So here are the foods that you should never ever eat again if you are a blood type O, okay? Barley, cornflakes. Do you guys know that cornflakes were invented to lower your testosterone? Cornflakes were invented on purpose to lower your testosterone because Mr. Kellogg didn't want y'all whacking off. Go look it up. I don't have to make up none of this shit. Everything that I say here, y'all can go and look it up. Okay? Mr. Kellogg did not like the fact that little boys were whacking off. Oh, weirdo. So he created something that lowered your testosterone. Cornflakes. Go look it up. Also, cornmeal, hominy, polenta, all corn grains. Go look it up. You're going to be like, oh. Yep. I don't have to make nothing up because the truth is worse than anything I can come up with. Okay? Cream of wheat, Amir, Familia, Farina, Farro, gluten flour. And a lot of y'all are eating a lot of gluten-free snacks, but your gluten-free snacks are still made from wheat. That's number one. And your gluten-free snacks are also full of glyphosate. Glyphosate also targets your reproductive organs. So please stop eating gluten-free snacks altogether. It's another scam. Okay? Graham flour, grape nuts, grits. Not my grits. On every live, somebody says, not my grits. Remember, corn stops insulin production in your body. Grits is corn. Also, kamut, lentil flour, dal, mastic gum, papadum, puff wheat, 7 grains, sorghum, wheat bran, wheat germ. Polenta is corn. I said polenta, all corn grains. All of this is on your avoids foods list. All I'm doing is reading your list. Again, y'all spend so much time trying to outwit your body. Oatmeal is the worst offender. Oats are the worst offender. They are the worst thing you can put in your body. How many of y'all still eating oats? It don't matter if they steel cut, diamond cut, barbershop cut, it doesn't matter. Oats skyrocket your blood sugar. That's the first thing. First thing. Blood sugar is through the roof. The second thing is all of the chemicals that they put on the oats today target your reproductive organs. Oats, all of them, from the milk to the granola, all of them. And the thing is, Quaker Oats has been found to be the worst offender, and they've made a deal with the government because they want them to pull their products from the shelves, but they have until 2025 to do that. There is a chemical in oats called chlormequat. Chlormequat targets your reproductive organs. It raises your estrogen levels. So if you are a man and you're eating oats, it is raising your estrogen levels, and anything that raises your estrogen lowers your testosterone. Okay? Estrogen is what feeds autoimmune diseases. How many of y'all got an autoimmune disease? How many of y'all have an autoimmune disease? 50 million Americans has at least one autoimmune disease. Anything that you eat that raises your estrogen feeds your autoimmune disease. How do you think you've been able to maintain your disease? How you've been maintaining your disease is you're feeding it. Disease cannot survive in your body if you don't feed it something. Diseases feed on things. So if you starve that disease, it goes away. How come your doctor didn't tell you that? Once in a lifetime. Asthma is an inflammatory disease. I had asthma for 6.5 years. I'm gonna give you so much. So listen, wheat bran, wheat germ, bulgur wheat, durum wheat, semolina wheat. Semolina wheat is all of your pasta. Your macaroni, your spaghetti, your lasagna, your Alfredo noodles, your ramen noodles. The ideal breakfast for blood type O is leftovers from last night. Chickpeas do the same thing that corn does. It stops insulin production in your body. There's no redeeming quality to chickpeas. None. There's no redeeming quality to any of the grains that you guys are eating. They took the nutrition out of all the grains in America in the 50s. There's no nutrition in grains. And it would be fine if it was just a filler food. But because the grains do so much damage to your body, you should not be eating any of them. Nobody. You can do eggs, but eggs are also very high in estrogen. You can do egg whites. But what y'all also need to understand too is breakfast is a scam. Breakfast was invented by an advertising agency. I just posted the video 2 days ago again, because some of y'all didn't see it the first time I posted it. Breakfast was invented. Breakfast literally means to break your fast. So there is no time that breakfast is supposed to be. All of this was created. Breakfast time was created so they could sell you breakfast food. Okay? Then you have lunchtime to sell you lunch foods. Then you have dinner time. First and foremost, your body can't even process 3 sets of food. So everybody that's eating 3 times a day is overeating. That's number one. Y'all can't have no dairy, ma'am. So also, couscous, whole grain wheat, whole wheat flour, white flour, sprouted wheat. Breakfast is just a scam. Because no matter what time of day, whatever your first meal of the day is you breaking your fast. That has nothing to do with a clock. When y'all start eating for your blood type, you're not going to be eating 3 times a day because your body is not hungry. Your body is not hungry when y'all eating 3 times a day right now. You're eating because you've been programmed to eat. You're eating 3 times a day because you've been programmed to eat 3 times a day. You're not even hungry. You're just eating because you've been told to. What should someone with, I don't know what you're talking about. So the third thing that y'all should never ever eat again as a blood type O is dairy foods. Dairy is extremely dangerous to blood type O's. And what y'all don't seem to understand is dairy food is sugar. Lactose is sugar. Lactose is not dairy. So y'all out here getting all this lactose free shit, that just is sugar free, but it's still dairy. Anything that ends with ose is sugar. Dairy foods is 86% of the US population is to never eat dairy. None. Zero. Zilch. So all of the lies that they have told y'all over the years, oh, it provides calcium, it's good for your bones, it's good for your, it's a lie. It is a lie. Hello. What y'all putting all this milk in? Cereal? Cereal that you're not supposed to eat? The body makes calcium, so you don't even need anything that's going to create more calcium. So what y'all putting all this milk in? And then they told y'all to eat a bunch of yogurts for good gut health, which is making your gut health worse. It's creating a bunch of very bad bacteria in your gut. Everything that I'm telling y'all right now are the reasons you have high blood pressure. Every time you eat wheat, every time you eat corn, every time you eat dairy, it triggers inflammation. Hold on. It triggers inflammation in your body, which then triggers your insulin resistance, which then causes your arteries in your veins to constrict, and that puts pressure on your heart, and that's why your blood pressure's high. Is cottage cheese dairy? Ain't cottage cheese dairy? I'm just gonna let y'all feel y'all emotions. Go ahead and go through your range of emotions, sweetheart. Y'all can just go right on over there and get your foods list. Your foods list tells you exactly what you are supposed to be eating. Only eat the beneficial foods, and in the next 7 days, you're gonna lose 7 to 10 pounds. Y'all are not the smoothie people. Y'all gonna lose 7 to 10 pounds in your first 7 days. You're not gonna measure nothing. You ain't gonna be counting no calories. You're gonna feel better than you have felt in decades. Just watch. Wait a minute, what? Okay. Wait a minute, what? Okay, what? Just click the link on my bio. Y'all done tried everything else. Y'all have tried everything else but the right thing. Y'all done tried soup diets and master cleanses and all these loose herbs and all this shit. All we're doing is telling you to stop eating the food that has hurt you and start eating the food that's going to heal you. That's all you gotta do. And y'all are not the smoothie people. That's not your life. Okay? I'm sorry that y'all have been roped into these fads, because that's all fad shit. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. All of these things are just fads, baby. Okay? They're just fads. Blood type O, you're not the smoothie people. Unless you blending up a steak, boo-boo. There's nothing for you to blend up. You're gonna have a prune smoothie. You gonna have a prune smoothie with some rice milk. Why can't I answer what question? I didn't see your question. First of all, I don't have to answer none of your questions. That's what you need to understand. I don't have to answer nothing. That's first and foremost. But secondly, I didn't see your question. So maybe TikTok didn't allow me to see it because it was too dumb. They filter dumb questions on my life. So maybe it didn't make it through the filters because it wasn't intelligent enough. You can't blame me for that. TikTok did it. You want to know what's in my cup? Watermelon and carrots. But again, that's my lifestyle. That ain't yours. Who you running from? The cops? What's going on, Fats? Y'all hear him running here? Who you running from? Hi, what's up, Fire Goddess? He's a mess. He was trying to get in my little steam sauna today. I took a video. You'll see it. I'll post it after the live. But listen, let's get back to this dairy. Whenever you guys eat anything that's dairy, the number one thing that it's going to do, thank you, the number one thing that it's going to do is trigger inflammation in your body. Okay? First thing. The second thing that it does is it feeds the bad bacteria in your gut. What's up, dude? Top flight security. Come here so everybody can see you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Did you see the birds that were out here yesterday, Fats? I was trying to show you all the birds. But you missed them. They're going to come back. So when they come back, I need you to look out this window so you can see all of them, okay? It's your friends that be in the backyard. We have these birds. We have these birds that come every day to the backyard and Fats be talking to them. Jordy said they're quails. I don't, for some reason, I just don't believe that.
Because you don't know what a quail looks like.
You don't know if I know what a quail look like or not.
You can just believe so much, but you don't know nothing.
I'm going to take a picture of it and I'm going to look it up.
It's going to be like quail.
Show me a picture of a quail. I'm going to pull it up right now. Quail. What does a quail look like? I feel like I'm being scammed.
You're not losing it.
Jordan, there's so many quails. I don't know. There's so many. That one is in
This
California. What? Boy. I don't believe it.
It's them. It's got the little thing on the front. Be like this.
All right, well, I'm going to look. Next time this little joker come right here in this window, I'm going to leave this picture right here. I'm telling you, it might be a quail because he might be right. I don't know how he knew that. Why does he know that? Huh? Doug? Who's Doug?
The TV show.
He said Doug the TV show told him about the
From Nickelodeon. He had he used to write in his journal and he would come up with stuff and he was a superhero named Quail Man. And he would tie his belt around his head.
I allowed you to watch this?
He would tie his belt around his head. And the front of the belt would hang out like the little... Yeah. That was my boy. Quail Man.
Jesus Christ. I can't believe I let him watch this shit. Some good wholesome stuff. I bet. He's correct about Doug. They said you're correct about Doug. He might be right about this bird.
I'm trying to figure out who thought I was lying.
I thought you were lying.
You think I'm a liar?
No, just that you didn't know that. So listen, here are the other things that are at the root of your high blood pressure. Remind me again, how many of y'all have high blood pressure? Put in the comments. Those of you that have high blood pressure, put in the comments. What's at the root of your high blood pressure? You eating wheat, corn, dairy. Here are the other things. Kidney beans, lentils, bacon, navy beans. Remember I said that blood type O is not for the beans? Y'all talk about, well, what about beans? And y'all are not for the beans, baby. Okay? And here's the one that's going to, this is the part of the program where y'all lose y'all shit. See, some of your comments were filtered to protect the community's experience. Basically, your comments are filtered to protect you from me. It's not really to protect the community. It's to protect you from getting cussed out by me. Be glad we have the filters. Hi. What about reactive hypoglycemia? What about it? Are you offering me some? No, thank you. Y'all are going to have to stop with the whatabouts. What about is not a question. Listen, if you have hypoglycemia, it is because you're eating the wrong foods. You're causing your own blood to plummet because you are eating the wrong food. If you need a nap after you've eaten a plate of food, that is hypoglycemia. So if you have reactive hypoglycemia, it's because you done ate the wrong food that made you pass the fuck out. That's what that means. How about hello first? I'm gonna have to say hello to you. Well, you asked, Aaron. That's what's happening, sir. You're eating food that is making your blood sugar go pew. Told y'all we was gonna have some fun today. So listen, let's talk about these potatoes, because this is the part of the program when I talk about potatoes and y'all get really offended. Like y'all really get in y'all feelings about these potatoes. Y'all can't have potatoes. We got 689 people in here. 600 of you have an ailment. Okay? 600 of you have an ailment, which means you should not be eating no potatoes. Not orange ones, not purple ones, not red ones, not Irish ones, not yams, not whatever you call it in your country. You should not be eating no potatoes. First things first, potatoes trigger inflammation in your body. Number two, the potassium from potatoes directly target your kidneys. They be fighting over these potatoes. I'm telling you, they are willing to come to blows over these potatoes. This is why y'all went vegan, because you didn't want to give up potatoes. You would rather give up meat than give up potatoes. Okay? But watch them say, but what about sweet potatoes? As if I didn't run down every potato that ever existed in history. How many of y'all got kidney problems? How many of y'all got kidney problems? You got chronic kidney disease. You need a transplant. You're on dialysis. How many of y'all got kidney problems? Yams, I'm trying to get it together before Christmas. Let me say this about y'all's traditions. Our traditions and our cultures is why we are sick. Our traditions and our cultures are why diseases run through our families. This is why everybody in your family has diabetes. This is why everybody in your family has cancer. This is why you don't pass these things down. If you were not born with the disease, you didn't pass nothing down. We are passing down recipes from generation to generation. That generation, everybody had diabetes. And then you using the same shit they using, you eating the same food they eating, and then you end up with diabetes and you shocked. Some of y'all have so much diabetes in your family that you just think it's a foregone conclusion that you next. And you don't have to be. You don't have to be. Okay? My family is full of diabetics. I don't eat none of that shit they eat. I'm not eating grandma's potato salad and grandma's banana pudding. I'm not eating grandma's shit. You know why? Because grandma was shooting up insulin. No, thank you. I'm not eating grandma's pork butt. You know why? Because grandma had high blood pressure. So in order for us to break these generational habits, they're not curses. It's not a curse if you're actively participating in it. Okay? A curse is something beyond your control. You can literally control what you put in your mouth. We are passing down diseases through recipes. We are passing down disease through recipes. If the generation preceding you has disease, I wouldn't eat nothing that they cook. Not a damn thing. Hey, you want to come over here and be having a family? No thanks. That's why I live all the way across the country from my family. I don't want to congregate. I don't want to get together. Y'all still want to still eat the same shit that made you sick. I'm not coming. Don't look for me. I will not be there. This is what it takes. This is what it takes, because you guys are putting your kids on the same path that you're on. So if you do not want your kids to have high blood pressure and cancer and diabetes and all these things, you have to learn this information so that you can break this generational cycle. Our culture, Hispanic culture and Black culture, we are the two groups that are the sickest in this country. Why is that? Because of what we are eating. And the reason nobody ever tells us to stop eating it is because it makes them so much money when we continue to eat it. They know we're going to get sick. They know we're going to go to the doctor. They know we're going to get on these drugs. They know that because it's been designed to work this way. And we are falling into this trap every day. We're falling into the trap every day. And black women are at the top of all of these lists. We got more heart disease. We have more hysterectomies. We got more kidney problems. We got more. We are at the top. So I come here 4 times a week to give y'all this information. What you do with it is your choice. Ma'am, again, because of what we are eating. Okay? The black diet is a southern diet. Do y'all know that people in the South die sooner than people in the North? Because y'all fry everything. Y'all fry shit that ain't never supposed to be fried. Y'all find shit to fry. Usually Monday through Thursday. Okay? Right. If the food that you're eating, there's only 2 things food can do for you. Heal you or kill you. That's it. And every single person that died from food. Unless you got hit by a car or something. Okay? But when people say, oh, how did he die? Oh, he died of cancer. Well, how the fuck did he get the cancer? Oh, he died of a heart attack. Well, what the fuck led him to a heart attack? Food. So literally at the root of everybody that dies, it's fucking food. Except car accidents or something. Where you electrocuted yourself. But if you died of an illness, at the root of that illness was food. So why don't they just tell us the truth? They don't want you to know that your Twinkies killed him. They don't want you to know that the potatoes is why he had kidney failure and he died. Because that's how you get kidney failure. Because you have overrun your kidneys with potassium. That's why. If they actually told the truth about why people die, it would lead back to your favorite foods. Ma'am, go get your foods list. You were asking questions here yesterday. Why didn't you get your foods list? There are different types of lentils, ma'am. You need to read your list carefully. There are different types of lentils. There are red ones, there are green ones. They're different. Okay? Yeah, they're different. Just like when people are like, oh, salmon, you got salmon listed in the harmful. Because smoked salmon, you're not supposed to have. But regular salmon, you benefit from. Okay? So, the number one thing that potatoes do in your body is triggers inflammation. Tap the screen, share the live, okay? The first thing that potatoes do is they trigger inflammation in your body. They literally make your body feel like it's being attacked. Okay? That's why it's called the Food and Drug Administration. Oh yeah. So your body feels like something is attacking us. Because when you eat nightshade vegetables, which potatoes are part of, the other nightshade vegetables are tomatoes, bell peppers, eggplant, sorrel, okra, hot peppers. All of those things are nightshades. Back in the day, nightshades were used to poison people. They would crush up nightshades and kill you with it. But here we are today eating these nightshades. But the side effects of these nightshades, the first thing is going to be inflammation. The second thing is going to be they are going to create bad bacteria in your gut. More dialysis center in the last 15 years because of sodas. No, it's because of potatoes. The number one thing you should never eat if you have kidney problems is potatoes. The thing that leads you to the kidney problems, there are 2 reasons that y'all have kidney problems: potatoes and high blood pressure medication. How many of y'all are on high blood pressure medication? There was a black doctor that exposed the fact that the high blood pressure meds that they give to black people is what leads to your kidney failure. Did y'all miss that? What is it? Lisinopril? Is that what it's called? And they still deal it to you. So if they know that this high blood pressure medication is what is damaging your kidneys, why are they still allowed to sell it to you? Black people are at the top of the kidney replacement list. Black people have dialysis 4-to-1 over the next group of people. 4-to-1. So when you walk into a dialysis center, you're going to see 4 black people and 1 white person. What's garlic pill supposed to do? And we have more kidney disease than everybody. Why is that? Because we eat all them damn potatoes. We eating fries. We eating baked potatoes. We eating potato salad. We eating candy yams. We making sweet potato fluff. We making sweet potato pies. Some kind of potato casserole. Hash browns, home fries, wedgie fries, shoestring potatoes. And then this whole time, you're keeping your body in a chronically inflamed state. Oh, I forgot mashed. Chickpeas are not good for you, sweetheart. Potato chips. I always forget about potato chips. So you eating fried potatoes with your potato chips. The number one thing that potatoes do in your body is triggers inflammation. That inflammation is making you insulin resistant. That insulin resistance is what is sending your blood pressure through the roof. So you want to know why you're on prescription drugs for your high blood pressure? Because you're eating potatoes. All these things: wheat, corn, dairy foods, navy beans, kidney beans, bacon, lentils, potatoes, tomatoes. Y'all also cannot have tomatoes. Another nightshade vegetable. When you consume nightshade vegetables, they release a phytotoxin into your body that makes your body believe it's being invaded by coronavirus or some dangerous bacteria or something that's going to kill it. That's why it triggers inflammation. And I know y'all are Italian. Oh, I'm Italian. What am I going to do without tomatoes? Well, you also can't have pasta either. So you're just going to eat the sauce. What are the other things that are at the root of your high blood pressure? Corn oil, food additives, guar gum, and carrageenan. Guar gum is in your almond milk. So the almond milk that you guys are drinking is triggering your high blood pressure. Well, y'all are not supposed to have ketchup because you can't have vinegar, which you can't have corn. Distilled vinegar is what it takes to make ketchup. Distilled vinegar is made from corn. Corn stops insulin production in your body. Tobacco also causes inflammation in your body. What else? Peanut oil. Here we go with the what can we haves. Everything that I'm telling you is why you're sick. They're now putting guar gum in the baby formula. Jesus Christ. First of all, if you're a blood type O, and if y'all need to find out, first of all, y'all need to find out your kids' blood types. Everybody here that has kids, you need to know what your kids' blood types are. So if you don't know what your blood type is, go to Amazon and get the Eldon blood typing kit. This is what it looks like. So they have a family kit, I think, for like $35. So you can test everybody in your family. If your kids are blood type O, you should never give your kids baby formula, because baby formula is made from soy. And as a blood type O, you cannot have soy. This is why y'all kids be sick all the time. Got a cold, got a bunch of mucus, they colicky, all those other things. Hold on. This is what it look like. Okay? That's why your kids always got infections. The doctor always giving them antibiotics and shit. Because you're giving them soy. And blood type B and blood type O can never have soy, ever. So if your kids are out of the formula stage, then they can have goat milk. But really, your kids don't need milk after they come off the titty. Because milk does not make your bones grow. It does not do any of these things that they put into those commercials. It's a lie. Okay? Your inflammation went away in a month. I told you. I told you it would. Okay? Y'all also cannot have peanut oil. A lot of places that you guys go to for fried food fries their food in peanut oil. Cow's milk is for cows. Nobody subscribes to that hotep thinking. Okay? There's always that Dr. CB corny ass line. It's corny. There are 2 blood types that benefit from certain cultured dairy foods. But if you have kids, you should be feeding them from the tit. Let's talk about this bad bacteria in your gut. Let me explain to you about bacteria. Okay? I posted a very informative video today about the bacteria in your body. What do you do for high inflammation? Recently tested. Stop eating the foods that are inflaming you. Thank you. That is the answer. You had some pumpkin for dinner? Fantastic. You're eating foods that cause your body to think it's being attacked by a virus or a fungi or bad bacteria. So your body stays in a chronic state of inflammation. So you are literally putting your body in defense mode. I don't know what your blood type is. Go get the foods list for your blood type. Just click the link on my page. Everything, when y'all get y'all foods list, you'll know why you're sick. Because when you start reading your avoids foods list, you're gonna know exactly why you're sick. Because most of your life you've been eating the wrong food. Y'all are gonna feel different in the first 48 hours. So it's not gonna take y'all no month to feel better. You're going to feel better in the first 48 hours. Am I lying? I lost 6 pounds of inflammation in the first 2 days. Jordan, did you? Okay. Let's talk about this bad bacteria. The human body is made of mostly bacteria. We have more bacteria in our body than we do human cells. So literally, it is bacteria that runs the show. Your body is run by bacteria, and certain strains of bacteria have whole processes that they undertake in your body. Whole strains of bacteria that can make you diabetic. Alpha glucosidase is one. Candida could be at the root of a lot of your illnesses. Okay, those are different strains of bacteria. Now, there are foods that grow that bacteria in your body. The reason that y'all should never eat these foods is because your body's bacteria hates these foods. So if you continue to feed your body, your bacterial body, the food that it hates, it's going to create diseases. So if you have any of these diseases, put it in the comments. Okay? Yeah, they live on our skin. They live in our bodies. Bacteria, this is all bacteria. Okay? We have been misled since birth about bacteria. Your bacteria is the most important thing in your body. Hi. If you have alopecia, put it in the comments. If you have endometriosis, put it in the comments. IBS, IBD, acne, psoriasis, eczema, plaque psoriasis, dermatitis, cellulitis, vitiligo, thyroid problems, COPD, anxiety, depression, H. pylori, staph, E. coli. All of those things come from bad bacteria in your gut. Guess what creates it? The number one thing that creates bad bacteria in your gut is dairy food. Number one. And y'all have been lied to. They telling you to eat Activia yogurt. It's going to help with gut health and da-da. It's a lie. It's literally making your bacteria antagonistic. Rheumatoid arthritis is an autoimmune disease. It comes from your estrogen being too high. Fibroids come from your estrogen being too high. Estrogen is a growth hormone. So it's creating growths in your body. Actually, your gut is your first brain. It's not your second brain. Your gut is your first brain. Because 70% of our body's overall immunity is in our gut. Most of our hormones are housed in our gut. It is your gut that literally determines everything about your health. Because every single thing that we eat and drink affects our hormones. So there's never going to be a time that your hormones are going to be balanced. It doesn't happen. Okay? The body has 44 different hormones. Men and women have the same hormones. Every single thing that we eat affects our hormones. I'm sorry that you have herpes. You should go look up Dr. Sebi. For some reason, he was fascinated with that. You didn't get herpes from food, sweetheart. The number one thing that's creating all this bad bacteria in your gut is dairy foods. What else? Corn, again. Potatoes, again. So, how would you like to know that your endometriosis comes from your love of potatoes? Aren't some things a genetic gene? Well, if you're not eating the right foods for your genetics, I want blood type O. We're not talking about sickle cell, sweetheart. We're not talking about diseases that you were born with. We're talking about the diseases that you created. Because the majority of the people that are walking this earth with diseases, you created it. What else is making bad bacteria in your gut? Rhubarb. I don't know who's eating rhubarb, but they said that y'all like rhubarb down in the South. Guess what else creates bad bacteria in everyone's gut? Oranges. Oranges and orange juice. Oranges and orange juice is bad for everybody. You've been lied to, hoodwinked, led astray. All potatoes. Note, it said potatoes. Oranges. But it has vitamin C. There's several other things that have vitamin C. You've been lied to. Go get your foods list, sir. You want to know about some sassafras? Acid reflux is just a symptom of bad bacteria. Anytime y'all have gas and bloating and acid reflux and heartburn and all that shit, that's just your body saying, please don't eat that again. Just like a check engine light in your car. The question is, why didn't you listen to your body? No, you just go out and buy some Tums, or you go out and get some sort of remedy, but then you go back and you still eat the same shit again. Your body tells you whether or not what you ate was good or bad 15 to 30 minutes after you eat it. Every single time. So the question is, why haven't you listened to your body? Shit, I had heartburn for 5 years. And I would just take some Tums, not thinking that it was a bigger issue that what it is that I'm eating. And every time I would eat tomatoes. Every time. But instead of stopping the tomatoes, I would just take Tums. There comes a time in your life when you want to solve the problem. And solving the problem means you have to stop eating what you like, because that's the only way to solve the problem. Either you want to solve the problem or you want to keep putting Band-Aids on it. Okay? You going to the doctor and getting on a prescription drug is a Band-Aid. No doctor is going to solve your problem. Because if they didn't first ask you what it is that you're eating, then you're dealing with a dealer and not a healer. If your doctor is not asking you what you ate and what you're eating pretty consistently, then he has no ability to heal you, sweetheart. Your healing is your job. It's not your doctor's job. Okay? Let's talk about leaky gut. How many of you guys have ever had leaky gut before? Leaky gut is when your intestines have become so soft that now food particles can break through your intestinal wall while your food is digesting, and now it's just leaking around. God is not the healer, sweetheart. Stop pulling God into the group chat, because y'all prayed for relief and you still walking around with that same disease. Faith without works is dead. These are your two hands. You created the problem. Your two hands have to fix it. Y'all always trying to bring God into the situation. You wasn't asking God for nothing when you was eating all them damn potatoes. You was praying over that plate, but you still sick. You laying in the bed praying. God has bigger things to handle than your health. Always pulling Sky Daddy into the conversation. And I love God, but God is depending on me to keep my shit together. Some of y'all are too crazy for me to help. And I've accepted that. It doesn't bother me that you don't want my help. My question is, why are you still here looking at me? What it boils down to is you are too lazy to clean up your mess. When y'all call on Sky Daddy, the root of the problem is you do not want to accept accountability for the mess that you created. You fucked it up, so it's now time for you to fix it. Y'all hate some accountability. Well, God made me do it. The devil made me do it. No, you did it. God is not a personal chef. And nobody is holding us down and shoving this food down our throats. We have free will, and your free will is failing you because you're not disciplined enough to eat what the fuck you're supposed to eat. Nobody's ever ready for the truth. You have to be in a world of pain before you accept the truth. Some of y'all are not in enough pain to change. But when your ass gets in enough pain, you'll change. So what is causing your leaky gut? Tomatoes. These things are making your intestines soft. Okay? Tomatoes, again. Corn, again. Dairy foods, again. Vinegar, again. And y'all be in and out the emergency room and y'all go right back to eating the same shit that got you there. Okay? What about when you're pregnant and craving certain foods? What are you craving, sweetie? What you craving? Y'all love to blame your period or being pregnant for your cravings. When really, it's them parasites. Parasites always crave carbohydrates. Always. Well, my period, I always eat chocolate and potato chips. Cereal and milk. Ma'am, you just want cereal and milk. Again, y'all don't want to accept accountability for the things that you want, so you want to blame it on the pregnancy. Well, I'm just craving this because I'm pregnant. You was eating cereal and milk before your ass got pregnant. How about yams? Are you offering me some yams? No, thank you. If you are a blood type O, you can now say it for the 80th time. You cannot eat anything that turns into sugar in your body. What you think yams are, ma'am? Yams are starchy root vegetables. First of all, starchy root vegetables are very difficult for your body to digest. Very. So you are putting undue stress on your organs because you like potatoes. Yeah, yucca. All of it. All of it is a starchy root vegetable. So how do y'all think that you wear your organs out? You know how people always have heart failure or kidney failure or this is failing? Because you have overrun it with a bunch of unnecessary processes. Imagine if somebody made you get on the treadmill and run until you passed out. That's what's happening when you are eating foods that your body cannot digest. You are causing your organs to continue to just run and run and run and run and run. Then you don't sleep. Then you're stressed out. Why? Because your body cannot rest. Because you're putting things in it that's impossible for your body to digest. And then you don't shit regularly. Why is that? Because you're eating foods that are not completely digested. Your body will not shit out food that it can't digest. Again, I told y'all needed to have the common sense when you come in here because all of this is common sense. Okay? So let's talk about thyroid problems. How many of y'all got thyroid? Oh, wait, I'm not finished with the leaky gut. What else causes leaky gut? Coffee. This is also the part of the program where people lose their shit. Coffee causes your intestines to become soft so that food particles escape your intestines and are now flowing around in your body. Food particles. What else does coffee do? Coffee also stops collagen production in your body. Collagen is responsible for your healthy hair, skin, and nails. Also, the cartilage between your joints and your bones. So you're literally drinking something that cuts off 30% of your body's overall protein. Collagen makes up 30% of your body's protein. The body desperately needs protein. And as you age, it needs more protein, not less. So you're drinking something that's wrinkling your skin, sucking all of the moisture out of your skin. And it doesn't matter if it's mushroom coffee or broccoli coffee. It doesn't matter what it is. And then they tell you, oh, just put collagen in your coffee. Why did they invent this collagen to go in your coffee? Because they know exactly what coffee is doing to your skin. You're allergic to tea. That's a lie. There are thousands of teas. You're allergic to the wrong tea. You're allergic to the wrong tea, sweetheart. Go get your foods list so you can see exactly what tea you're supposed to be drinking. Everybody doesn't benefit from all the teas. And I didn't say that you guys couldn't have caffeine. I said coffee. Matcha's fine. Matcha's just green tea. But the way y'all make matcha is you're putting milk and sugar in it. So how healthy could that be for you as a blood type O? How healthy could that be? Thank you. My skin is 55 years old. I'm drinking tea, sweetheart. That's what I'm drinking. You think I'm drinking coffee? I'm telling you not to drink coffee, but I'm drinking it. I said it doesn't matter if it's mushroom coffee or not. It's still coffee. And then Rise coffee has oats in it. How come Rise didn't come clean and tell y'all that it had mycelated oats in it? What do oats do? What do oats do? Raise your estrogen. Chickpeas stop insulin production in your body. What, we got a whole bunch of hoteps on here today? We got a bunch of hoteps, a bunch of CBites on here today. I don't know if jasmine tea is beneficial to you because it's not my job to know your foods list. It's just my job to know my foods list. So when you go and get your foods list, then you can see exactly what you benefit from. Does that make sense? Okay? Hold on now. Let's get back to this thyroid problem. Does coffee increase the permeability of the intestine cells? Ma'am, what did I say? So you want to be more technical than me saying it makes your intestines soft? Because that's what permeability means. I said that. But the way that I talk is very common sense so that everybody from 8 to 80 can understand what the fuck I'm saying. Brother. So smart. How many of y'all got thyroid problems? Your thyroid problems are also coming from bad bacteria in your gut. What'd your doctor tell y'all? Because a lot of y'all be having thyroid problems. What'd your doctor tell you that your thyroid problems came from? I'm just curious. I just want to see something real quick. What'd your doctor tell you? What caused it? You've been on meds for 20 years for your thyroid? Shit, I'm in the wrong profession. Boy, these doctors are, boy, look at y'all. Heredity, ma'am. Listen, what professional are you in? Ma'am, you need to stop being so emotional and type that again. Stop being so emotional and type that in again. Your neck is itching now from your thyroid? That sounds crazy. Profession? What does it matter? I'm a boss and CEO, ma'am. What profession should I be in? Should I be a scamming ass doctor? Should I be a scamming ass doctor? Listen, ain't no way I would be in no profession that gets paid off of y'all being sick. I don't get paid if y'all get well. Have y'all ever thought about that? Y'all are dealing with people that get paid to keep you sick. There's no incentive for your doctor to heal you. That is a customer lost. Okay? Ma'am, Miss Angel Warrior, you can do your own live, sweetheart. Okay? Because everything that you're putting, y'all love a remedy. Here's the bottom line. Okay? Y'all can take all the zinc you want. You can take all the loose herbs you want. You can do all that shit. I have a whole supplements company with over 100 products. Okay? I could be sitting here all day telling y'all what remedies y'all should go and get from my site so I can make money off of you. But I don't. Because at the root of all of your problems is the food that you are eating. So you can take all the zinc you want for your thyroid issues, ma'am. But if you continue to eat the things that are fucking up your thyroid, nothing is going to change. Okay? So y'all can stop with the remedies in the comments. We have to get to the root of the problem. What created your thyroid problems? Because you weren't born with thyroid problems. You developed thyroid problems. At the root of your thyroid problems is your bad bacteria. So that's dairy foods, that's corn, that's potatoes, that's rhubarb, that's oranges. But there are 4 vegetables, 4 veggies that creates an antagonistic and dangerous bacteria in your gut that causes your own immune system to attack your thyroid. You want to know what those vegetables are? You lost 20 pounds from June the 10th to August the 3rd. Fantastic, Stephen. That's Stephen, I remember telling you what you needed to do. Good job. Listen, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, cauliflower, and mustard greens. Cabbage, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, and mustard greens creates an antagonistic bacteria in your gut that causes your own body's immune system to attack your thyroid. That's why your thyroid's jacked up. So how do you fix it? Stop eating those foods. Your body is fully capable of healing itself if you support its healing. How do you support its healing? Eat the foods that it requires. If you're eating the foods that it requires, it doesn't have to fight inflammation. It doesn't have to process foods it can't digest. It can only focus now on healing you. So basically, what this is doing is clearing the path for your healing. Because as it stands right now, you're taking a bunch of prescription drugs that fill the body with toxins. Those toxins keep your body from healing itself. So how are you maintaining your illness? You are literally maintaining your illness with the drugs the doctor gives you. Every single drug that the doctor prescribes is toxic to the human body. Why? Because at the base of all of prescription drugs is petroleum. So you're literally putting petroleum in your body every day. Petroleum. How can your body heal itself if you're putting petroleum in it every day? It is insane. And you know who started it? John D. Rockefeller. John D. Rockefeller invented prescription drugs in 1903 with runoff petroleum from his oil. He said, well, what can I do with this petroleum? Because we already selling oil. What can I do? He created drugs. He's the one that funded all of the medical schools. There were no MDs before 1903. It's John D. Rockefeller that created that entire industry. So before 1903, how were we staying healthy and healing ourselves? Food, herbs, spices, teas, and plants. There were no prescription drugs. There were no mammograms. There were a lot of the diseases that exist today were not even around. Even in the 70s, the shit that y'all are suffering from today didn't even exist in the 70s. Everybody in the 70s was fucking healthy and skinny. Y'all remember people in the 70s? Go back and look at your family album. Men were wearing jumpsuits. So all of these autoimmune diseases and all of this shit that y'all are suffering from didn't even exist in the 70s. So what has changed between the 70s and today? What has changed? The food. That's what's changed. We have more doctors, more drugs, more hospitals than we've ever had in history, and we are sicker than we've ever been. How do you explain that? Because now we're eating a constant diet of processed foods and carbohydrates. It's the sugar. The body is not designed to process this level of sugar at all. It never has been. It never will be. Okay? Everything will turn around for you if you eliminate the things that turn into sugar in your body. I promise. I promise. A week from now, you are going to feel completely different than you feel today. A whole 7 days, you're going to feel completely different. Am I making this shit up? For those of you that are on your journey, people that have lost over 100 pounds over the last year, nobody is measuring anything. Nobody is counting calories. Nobody is doing any of the traditional diet shit. They're just eating what they're supposed to eat. Okay? So if you have a sluggish and slow metabolism, it's because you're eating wheat, kidney beans, and navy beans. The lectins in those foods interfere with your metabolic hormones. Our metabolism is run by hormones. Okay? Those hormones turn your food into energy for you to use as fuel. But when you're eating wheat and kidney beans and navy beans, it literally causes those hormones to turn your food into sugar and stores it as fat. And that's what makes you tired. You're down 30 pounds since March and keeping it off. And that's the thing, you keeping it off. There is no yo-yoing. And it's not about weight, guys. It's about you feeling better. It's about ridding your body of disease. Anybody can lose weight as long as you cut calories, right? But now you're going to start eating foods that will fully digest in your body and you will be able to shit it out. So for those of you that say, oh, red meat doesn't digest in my system, you know why? Because you've been eating carbs. Whenever you eat protein and carbs together, the protein will not digest. So this entire time, it's been your food combinations that made it so that your beef never digested. Or it takes a long 72 hours for beef to digest. That's because you ate it next to a potato. You're eating your beef next to things that trigger inflammation in your body. So you guys are sacrificing the nutrition of the beef that your body so desperately needs for potatoes. So let's turn it around. How do we reduce inflammation in blood type O's? Because if we can get this inflammation under control, listen, most of the shit that I say on this live comes directly from my research. Okay? I'm 55. I've spent 35 years in the health and wellness industry. I've traveled the world, okay? I read everything. So just go get your foods list. You are going to learn more from your own body than you will ever learn from me. Because nobody is going to know your body more than you know your body. Over the next 7 days, your body is going to tell you everything that you need to know about it. Okay? You're going to feel everything. You've lost 12 pounds since June. Look at you. It's the first time in your life you're actually going to get to know your body. And you've been in it for decades and don't know shit about it. And every day I'm fucking I've been doing this for over 2 years, and I'm fascinated every day with what my body is capable of doing. Every day. Because my skin was not, y'all want to see what I used to look like? Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to show you a picture of me when I was in the height of my sarcoidosis and asthma. Hold on. Let me show you. Bring clips up. I was 41 on this picture. Let me zoom in on my very inflamed face. I was 41 on this picture. All of that inflammation comes from the sarcoidosis and the asthma and all the drugs the doctor had me on. I'm 55 now. No makeup on my face. This is my 55-year-old skin. Nothing's on my face. Let me show you Jordan. Let me show you how bad Jordy's skin was. Look at this acne. Jordan had acne from the time he was 10, 11 years old. Hair wouldn't grow, beard wouldn't connect. In the first 6 months of him eating according to his blood type, just let me show you how he transformed, just the food. No exercise, no nothing. He stopped eating chicken and started eating lamb because he's a blood type B. So he went from a very soft, doughy body to this. Hold on. Hair started growing like weeds. His hair is down to the middle of his back now. In the first 6 months, he lost 60 pounds. Just happened. He was eating lamb every day. Look at his skin. His skin is as clear as mine. And he had done all kinds of acne medications, just nothing ever worked. Because good skin starts on the inside. You can always tell what somebody is eating on their skin. Because your skin regenerates every 2 weeks. So literally, you are what you eat. So when you start eating what you're supposed to eat, your skin is automatically going to clear up. It's automatically going to improve. So you ain't going to be having to spend $300 a month on no skincare. Okay? So first and foremost, let's get this inflammation down so that we can get your blood pressure normalized. Okay? So we have to start eating anti-inflammatory foods. If you're dealing with inflammation, that leads to insulin resistance, and that is why your blood pressure's high. So, omega-3 containing fish. Fish that is high in omega-3s will help to bring your blood pressure down, help bring that inflammation, take that inflammation out of your body. So, 4 fish that are super high in omega-3s that benefit blood type O is cod, halibut, red snapper, and trout. And I'm sorry, but you guys do not benefit from salmon. You do not benefit from tuna. These are the fish that you should be eating. Ma'am, fish is not seafood. Everyone's allergic to seafood, sweetheart. You're not allergic to fish. You're allergic to seafood. Seafood is crustaceans and shellfish. Heesh. Everyone's allergic. Ma'am, you're not, because you ain't had all fish. If you're allergic to fish, then get the fuck out. You don't need to hear nothing else from me. Goodbye. There are thousands of fish on this planet. There is no way y'all have had every fish on the fucking planet. And then you have not had fish alone on the plate. Y'all love to say that y'all can't have something when you got 4 or 5 things on your plate. Y'all have been blaming the beef for not digesting when it was the potatoes problem the entire time. How many of y'all blame the beef for not digesting when it was the potato that was keeping you from digesting the beef? Y'all don't benefit from sardines either. But you do benefit from mackerel. Okay? If y'all haven't had every fish in the world, please be quiet. Go and get your foods list. Don't eat the things that you think that you're allergic to. It's literally that simple. Okay? It's going to be okay. Y'all have to relax, breathe, boo-boo. I know that this is upsetting information. I understand it. We have all thrown away hundreds of dollars worth of food or given it away. This is the process. You can go take omega-3 capsules. You can click the link on my bio and go get Ultra Krill and Ultra Omega. But if my healing depended on me eating certain foods, I'm going to shut the fuck up and eat what I'm supposed to eat. Because you know what's not delicious? Prescription drugs. Y'all don't be fighting with your doctor. You don't be saying, I don't like the taste of these prescription drugs. You run your happy ass over to the CVS and get a fucking refill. And everybody is allergic to prescription drugs. Every one of you. Every one of y'all is allergic to prescription drugs. Yeah, I can't eat that. What the fuck? Food is not for entertainment and joy. It is literally medicine. I don't sit down and be like, oh, I can't wait to do. I shovel that fucking food in that down my throat, in my belly. That's it. That's it. Okay? I'm going to find a way to eat as many medicinal things as I possibly can in that one meal that I eat. Okay? It's going to be okay, boo-boo. Here's a virtual hug for you. Woo-sa. Just... Why are you overwhelmed? It's not so much to unpack. It really isn't. Those of you that think there's so much to unpack, y'all are overthinkers anyway. Y'all probably sit back and overthink everything. You now have a list that tells you exactly what you're supposed to eat. So all of the guesswork is gone. All of the guesswork is gone. So how are you overwhelmed? No one has told you that you have to go figure it out, boo-boo. It's all on the list. You should go buy your foods list. Just start right there. Anybody else that mentions Ezekiel bread on this live is getting put the fuck out. Because all y'all have to do is turn the loaf of bread over and read the fucking ingredients. That's all y'all gotta do. It clear as a bell says soybeans on it. And y'all be the first ones talking about soy raises your estrogen. It did, but you eating soybeans. Don't joke, because y'all get put out now. Blood type O and blood type B, remember, can never have soy. Do you know who fries their chicken in soybean oil? Chick-fil-A and Popeyes. You shouldn't be eating no bread, man. Dave's Killer Bread is the worst. Dave's Killer Bread is literally killer. Chick-fil-A and Popeyes fries their chicken in soybean oil. There's a lot of stuff at Chick-fil-A that has soy in it. There are 30 ingredients in the Popeyes fries. In the fries, 30 ingredients in French fries. Ain't that crazy? Oh my God. 30. I need to do another one of those lives where we expose Dave's Killer Bread is bad, sweetheart. First of all, y'all can't have no bread. Wheat is bad for your body. There's absolutely no nutritional value in any grains. None. And it immediately triggers inflammation in your body. And it also alters your hormones so that you are now angry and aggressive, sad and depressed. Sourdough is still wheat. Croutons are still wheat. Crackers are still wheat. Y'all are talking like 5-year-olds. Y'all are acting like little 5-year-olds. So ask yourself, which one is more important to you? That sandwich or your health? Do you want to feel bad or do you want to feel good? Because I've traveled all over the world and I've had some fantastic food, but I have not had any food that was worth dying over. I have not had any food that was worth feeling pain over. None. I don't care how good and finger licking the chicken was, it was not worth the problems. So, what else is anti-inflammatory to blood type O's? Walnuts, hazelnuts, flaxseed oil, parsnips, peas, and pineapple. Pineapple. If you are dealing with inflammation as a blood type O, try to get pineapple or pineapple juice into your body every day. Okay? What makes your body's bacteria super happy? Yeah, because your ancestors weren't eating no sandwiches. They weren't going out on the Serengeti and slaughtering the antelope and going home and making sandwiches. Grains should never have been in our bodies. Thousands and thousands. Let me make something real plain for y'all real quick. Have y'all ever noticed the teeth of Europeans? No shade. But have y'all ever noticed their teeth? Have y'all ever noticed African people's teeth? No shade. Do you know why European people's teeth are the way they are? Because of grains. Their whole diet consists of grains. The African diet consisted of red meat. As a blood type O, your genetic ancestors hail from what is known as Africa. Okay? 10,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago. This is why, as a blood type O, you have higher levels of stomach acid. Because genetically, you are still the same as those ancestors. You were the first people. You were made to be perfection. The food that God supplied you with was red meat. So fast forward thousands of years, now you started eating grains. Okay? So if we were never brought to this country, if black people were never brought to this country, we would all still be O's. We would all still be eating beef. We would all still be eating red meat. But here we are, and even if you are white, thousands and thousands of years ago, your ancestors were black, boo-boo. So I don't care how racist you were or how racist you are. What preceded this social construct of race is blood. Blood type has been here since the dawn of time. Okay? Race is a whole made up thing. It's a social construct that just seeds division. Okay? But if we look at that area of the world and our ancestors and where they all hail from, everyone started out as an O. When people started migrating to different parts of the world, their bodies started to adapt to where they settled. Okay? So the second oldest blood type is A. They started out as O's, but over centuries, they were not eating meat. So your body will evolve to compensate for what you are eating for generations and generations. So all of that stomach acid that those previous O's had over time dissipated, because the old adage of use it or lose it is a real thing. Okay? If you're not eating animals, which blood type A's were not, you don't need a stomach full of stomach acid. So over time, that level got lower and lower and lower and lower. So who are your genetic ancestors as a blood type A? Asia. Asians created farming culture. Asians lived on vegetables. They got their proteins from plants. Not a plant-based diet, a plant protein diet. Okay? This is why blood type A doesn't have enough stomach acid to digest animal protein. They can only digest vegetable protein. So then you got blood type B. Where did they settle? They settled in the Himalayan highlands. What Himalayan highlands is India, Pakistan, those areas. What's in those areas? Sheep, goats, rabbits, game. But those game are still red meat. So blood type B also benefits from red meat, just not beef. So instead of cows, they had goats, they had lamb, they had sheep. So that's what blood type B benefits from. And then blood type AB is a hybrid blood type. The reason that we even exist is because you had these two different blood types warring and having kids together and intermingling. Blood type AB is only 300 years old. All the other blood types are thousands of years old. Pork and chicken were not even indigenous to Africa. Chickens are from the jungles of Japan. Pork also came from Asia. But pork is toxic to the human body. There is no redeeming quality in pork at all. So when we were brought here, we were forced to eat a diet of foods that we had never eaten before. Grains, pork, chickens. None of those things are indigenous to Africa. I lived in Nigeria for 2 years. I traveled all over that country and never met one vegetarian. Not one. They are a meat-eating society. And pigs and chickens were not indigenous. No one's supposed to be eating chicken either. Chicken and pork are both scavengers. Pigs will eat humans. Chickens eat other chickens. Chickens will eat anything. And then y'all eat it. So, what makes your body's bacteria super happy if you're a blood type O? What makes your body's bacteria super happy? The number one thing is onions. Contrary to popular advertising, dairy food does not improve the bacteria in your body. Your body likes vegetables. Okay? The number one thing is onions. Y'all benefit from all the onions. Red, green, white, yellow, sweet, sour. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if they're raw. Doesn't matter if they're cooked. But my new favorite thing is baked onion. So when y'all get off the live, I want y'all to type in the search bar, baked onion. You're going to pass out. If it were me, I'd have some red meat and a baked onion every day. Did you love it? Have y'all made the baked onions yet? Yes, onions completely digest. Why wouldn't they? Okay, so what else does your body love? String beans, broccoli. I just chopped up a bunch of broccoli today. Escarole, chicory, Swiss chard, and kale. Thank you. Okay. Onions are fantastic. I don't care what kind of onion you're eating. I eat onion every day. Ooh, you have baked onion and some red snapper? There's not a day that goes by that I don't eat onion. Okay? What is going to completely change your life? Y'all benefit from spinach. Go get your foods list. Collard greens benefit everybody. Thank you. Collard greens benefit all blood types. Codfish benefits all blood types. Collard greens benefit all blood types. Did y'all know that collard greens are super high in protein? Like there's 9 grams of protein in 1 cup of collard greens. Y'all benefit from kale too. It makes your bacteria happy. Hey, I'm doing good, Steve. Steve, don't come on here with your little foil hat comments. Not today. Not today, my brother. Not today. Cauliflower fucks up your thyroid. Y'all can't have cauliflower. Y'all can have dark leafy greens. Okay? Here's what makes your bacteria happy one more time. Onions, string beans, broccoli, escarole, chicory, Swiss chard, and kale. Y'all are not the fruit people. Y'all are not the fruit people. Y'all not the fruit people. Y'all not the smoothie people. That's not your life. Fruit has too much sugar in it. Y'all cannot have a bunch of sugar. I don't care if it comes from fruit or if it comes from Jolly Ranchers. Y'all are not the blood type for sugar. Okay? So what is going to completely change your life if you are a blood type O? What is going to speed up your metabolism, give you energy, raise your dopamine and your serotonin, give you a great night's sleep, improve your skin, everything? Beef, red meat, beef, lamb, veal, mutton, buffalo, deer, venison. If you squeeze lemon on your onion, is it okay? Yes, don't overthink this. Y'all don't need to overthink this. Lemon is fine for everybody. We're not selling loose herbs here, Mr. T. The carnivore diet is not, y'all should not be on no diet. Even though you are carnivores, y'all should not be on no diet at all. What about your cholesterol? Maybe some of y'all are too stupid to be here. Because y'all be worried about the wrong shit. Cholesterol does not cause heart disease, sweetheart. If you did not have enough stomach acid in your body to digest red meat, it wouldn't benefit you. Okay? You've been lied to by the doctors to get you on statins. Okay? Your brain feeds on cholesterol. You won't even be able to keep testosterone in your body if you don't have cholesterol. Cholesterol makes testosterone. And please put on a fucking shirt. There should be no shirtless men on my lives. I hate that shit. That is one of my biggest pet peeves, is to see a shirtless man on the internet. Have some fucking self-respect. Y'all a little old for thirst traps. You get over it. Whatever somebody needs to get over, you start. Okay? There's always some shirtless man in here trying to spit game. Blood type O. Get y'all some red meat. Okay? The topic is eating according to your blood type. The ideal breakfast for blood type O's is what you had for dinner last night. Most of y'all are not going to even be hungry in the morning. You guys have been trained to eat breakfast. You have been programmed to eat breakfast so that they can sell you breakfast foods, lunch foods, dinner foods. Aw, you're jealous? You jealous, Chris? Aw, boo-boo. What you jealous for? Let me see what we talking about. Oh, look at you. Look at you. You got 6 followers, sweetheart. You made an account to come over and look at my pretty face. And you blocked again. So make another one. Should I worry about fasting? Let me see what's going on here. Ma'am, where your shirt at? If you need to put on a shirt. And if you got on some type of strapless thing, you need to pull that shit up, okay? That's the first thing you need to worry about. Put on a shirt. Y'all don't need to fast. The only reason that y'all fast is because you are undisciplined. So y'all go and eat all the wrong food, then you feel guilty about eating all the wrong foods, and now you want to starve your body. Do you think that you're going to make friends with your body by starving it? How far can your car go with no gas in it? Fasting is another scam. Because if you don't know what you are supposed to eat when you break your fast, then you've just wasted your time. Okay? Fasting ain't gonna do shit. Eat what you're supposed to eat when you're supposed to eat it. It's literally, it's so simple. This is why it's complicated for some of y'all, because it's too simple. It's too simple. As an O, all you need is some red meat on your plate with a side of onions and a glass of pineapple juice. That meal alone will make you lose 2 pounds of inflammation overnight. You eating a steak with a side of onions and a glass of pineapple juice will make you lose 2 pounds. Have y'all ever noticed that gym people, gym rats, workout folks never meal prep with beef? Have you ever noticed that? Why is it that gym rats don't meal prep with beef? Don't bring that Bible shit in here. Get the fuck out of here with that Bible shit. Y'all always pulling that Bible shit out. Y'all having premarital sex. Y'all out here blaspheming and all kinds of shit. But when it come down to food, y'all always want to, oh, we fast for the Bible. Get the fuck out of here. Lying. You lying right now. Y'all love to pull the Bible out and use it as a weapon or a justification. You're not fasting for the Bible, sweetheart. And with all the shit that you doing, you are not going to end up in heaven. So stop wasting your time. Cut it out. What's going to help your thyroid? What's going to help your thyroid? Sea vegetables. Turmeric and sea vegetables. Why would sea vegetables help you? Because sea vegetables will raise your iodine levels, and it is your iodine levels that will protect your thyroid. Okay? So, sea vegetables will be sea moss, kombu, wakame, bladderwrack, kelp, okay? Seaweed, all of those things are sea vegetables. Turmeric. Start adding some turmeric to your food, put it in your tea, whatever. But that is going to help protect your thyroid from your own immune system, okay? And what's going to repair your leaky gut? Chicory, onions, peas, prunes, maitake mushrooms, beet greens, collard greens, and fava beans. Okay? So that's it. Hi, Lourdes! So that's it for blood type O. It's only taken us, I don't know, 2.5 hours. I should just start doing O's last. I should just start doing O's last at this point. Where's blood type A? Y'all just waste so much time. Nice job, still can't finish tea. What you mean can't finish it? Blood type A, y'all are literally the complete opposite of blood type O. Blood type A makes up 42%. Y'all just ask so many redundant questions. It's just so much redundancy. That's my problem. So you're saying no potatoes. I know you said we can't have potatoes, but you mean no potatoes? It's the bread. The bread does take the... We probably spent 45 minutes on the bread. Between the bread and the potatoes, that's an hour and a half. You're O positive? Go get your foods list. Between the bread and the potatoes, that's 90 minutes. Man, it's hilarious. It cracks me up every day. Okay, so blood type A, y'all are literally the opposite of blood type O. Like here's O, y'all the other end of the spectrum. So they have the strongest cardiovascular system. They have the strongest immune system. They have a stomach full of stomach acid so they can break down foods that are high in saturated fats, animal protein. Y'all can't do neither one of them. Okay? Y'all have the weakest immune system, the weakest cardiovascular system, and you are predisposed to, if you will, to diabetes, heart disease, and certain cancers. Your digestive system has improved? Good, keep going. Don't go back. Don't go back. Okay? So, here's what's happening. At the root of all of your problems as a blood type A, it is the fact that you are protein malnourished. You being protein listen, with all these little nasty diseases that y'all have, let me go ahead and put y'all out. Y'all got herpes, y'all got HPV. Don't come on here with that shit. Go ask Dr. Sebi about it. Go ask a Sebiite. I'm sure he's got some loose herbs to sell you. Okay? So, at the root of your problems, remember when I said at the root of most of the problems for blood type O's is sugar? Well, at the root of your problems as a blood type A is your lack of protein. And even if you guys eat protein, or what you think are adequate amounts of protein, because you don't have enough stomach acid, your body can't break the protein down and extract the minerals from it, or even shit it out. So you're eating animal protein, and it goes into your stomach with not enough stomach acid, so now that food is putrefying, which in and of itself is making a whole host of problems. Okay? But your body will never allow you to poop out half digested food. So the food has nowhere to go. It's just sitting in there. Okay? So here are your symptoms. Ineffective animal protein breakdown, poor metabolism of saturated fats. Again, you don't have enough stomach acid to break down foods that are high in saturated fats. Also, adrenal hormone stress imbalance. That's your cortisol. I'm very direct. So, what's wrong with that? Anywho, so how many of you guys feel stressed all the time as a blood type A? People are just weird. People are just weird. You're very direct. Don't nobody have time to be pussyfooting around about nothing. Okay? Y'all have wasted enough of your time doing the wrong shit. Okay? As a blood type A, you guys are literally designed to be stressed. That's your natural state. Let me tell you why. Blood type A has a steady stream of cortisol in your blood all day. Cortisol is your stress hormone. So blood type A and blood type B have the same fight or flight setup. Meaning y'all just have a steady stream of cortisol in your blood just in case some shit jumps off. As a blood type O and an AB, our cortisol goes up really fast during fight or flight and also comes down really fast. So we don't have a steady stream of cortisol, so we don't feel stressed all the time. I'm an AB, Jordan's a B. Jordy is stressed all the time. Okay? So, that cortisol is a problem though. Okay? Because when your cortisol is high, and what makes your cortisol even higher is your lack of protein. So it's a big old catch-22 for blood type A. You're not eating the right protein that will digest so your body can extract the minerals from it. By you not having enough protein, it makes your cortisol even higher. So y'all are more stressed out because you're not eating the right protein. Now, when your cortisol is high, it also makes your blood sugar high. Y'all can literally become diabetics from stress. What if what's low? Anyway, when your cortisol is high, it also makes your blood sugar high. Okay? So now you got two hormones that are high. Your body then requires more minerals from your food to bring those two back into balance. How do you know if your cortisol is low, ma'am? Anywho, so now your body requires more minerals from your food to bring those two hormones back into balance. Okay? If you do not feed your body what it needs to bring those two things back into balance, ma'am, you need to eat according to your blood type so your shit will normalize. Okay? When you're not eating what you need to eat, your body has to suck the minerals out of your teeth and your bones just for your body to survive. Listen to me again. When your cortisol is high, it makes your blood sugar high. Now, both of these hormones are high. Your body requires more minerals to bring them back into balance. If you're not giving your body the right protein so it can get those minerals, your body is forced to suck minerals out of your teeth and your bones. So now you have bone demineralization, which is at the root of your osteoporosis, osteopenia, osteoarthritis, gum disease, and weak teeth. How many of you guys have had to have knee replacement, hip replacement, any type of you got to get your teeth pulled out because you got holes in your teeth? That's what causes it. All of it boils down to protein. The body requires more protein. It's not the vitamin D, sweetheart. There are so many more minerals your body needs. It's not vitamin D. And when you have these mineral deficiencies, that's also at the root of your mental illnesses. So your depression and your anxiety and your drug abuse, your alcohol abuse, your bipolarism, your schizophrenia, your hyperactivity, your ADHD, all of that shit comes from you having mineral deficiencies. So anywho, what about drinking milk? Drink up. So what else do y'all have a problem with? You have a tendency towards higher blood and cell viscosity. That means you have thicker blood and larger than normal red blood cells. That is what is at the root of your heart disease. Blood type A has more heart disease than all the other blood types. Heart disease is the #1 killer in America. And what group of people in America has more heart disease than everyone else? Black women. Then you have an overgrowth of bad bacteria in your body. So what foods are at the root of all of your problems as a blood type A? Red meat. Y'all cannot eat food that is high in saturated fats or animal protein. How much protein do you recommend? It's not about that, ma'am. You can eat all the protein in the world. It's still gonna be the wrong protein. If you're not it's more important for you to eat the right protein. Doesn't matter how much. Okay? Do you have your foods list, Callie Mom? You should have had your foods list a long time ago. Every meal that y'all eat needs to have some protein in it. Did y'all not know that? Every single meal that y'all eat needs to have some protein in it. What are y'all eating if you're not eating protein? I hope you're a blood type AB eating turkey. I'll be on again tomorrow. Let me tell y'all the problem foods first, and then we'll get to what you should be eating, okay? So what you should not be eating is red meat, pork, organ meats, crustaceans, lobster, and crab. Those are crustaceans. Shellfish, shrimp, oysters, clams, crawfish, mussels, scallops. Y'all can't have no seafood because it's too high in saturated fat. I'll be here around 8 o'clock Eastern time. Y'all cannot eat, blood type A cannot eat seafood at all. No blood type benefits from seafood. You want to know why y'all have a stomach full of parasites? The #1 reason is seafood. The #1 reason. What else can't you eat? Tropical oils. That's coconut oil, avocado oil, palm kernel oil. You can't have tropical oils. Okay? You got to get the plant protein. But you need to eat some tofu, ma'am. Listen. You also cannot have industrial oils. Industrial oils is canola oil, corn oil, safflower, sunflower, grapeseed. Y'all can't have none of them oils because they're all high in saturated fats. And another thing, y'all can't have no dairy. Blood type O and blood type A, dairy foods are extremely dangerous to your body. No dairy. And I know all those things are proteins, but y'all can't digest them. Yes, I have protein shakes. Just click the link on my page. So, what's making your blood thicker than it already is? Now, let me ask y'all a question. How many of y'all got high blood pressure? How many of y'all got high blood pressure? Put it in the comments. You're not trying to be disrespectful? Then don't be. Let me tell y'all a little story as a blood type A with high blood pressure. Okay? Blood type A has thicker blood and larger than normal red blood cells than all the other blood types. Your blood is thick. Then, when you are eating carbohydrates, it makes you insulin resistant. Now remember, y'all are predisposed to diabetes. How many of y'all are diabetic? Put in the comments. How many of y'all are diabetic? So, you got high blood pressure because you're eating carbohydrates. When you eat carbohydrates, it's making you insulin resistant, which means the glucose that has been released into your bloodstream isn't getting into your red blood cells. That causes your arteries and your veins to constrict. So imagine a water hose. You know how you bend a water hose and pressure builds up on that side and then there's a trickle on this side? That's what's happening to your arteries and your veins when you become insulin resistant from eating carbohydrates. Now, let's couple that with your very thick blood and larger than normal red blood cells. You have these very small arteries and veins, and this thick ass blood is trying to squeeze through them. This is why y'all have more blood clots, more pulmonary embolisms, more DVTs, and more heart attacks than everybody else. What's at the root of your problems? The fact that you're eating foods that make your blood even thicker. Y'all just love to take a pill. Y'all love to take a pill. Just take an aspirin. It's funny that aspirin didn't keep people from having them fucking heart attacks. What pills are you on? Blood type O has very thin blood. So if you are on any type of blood thinners, you're being scammed. Blood type O's blood is so thin that if y'all got into a car accident, you'll probably bleed out because you have very little blood clotting factor to your blood. So you should not have no blood thinners. You're being scammed. I'm not on no pills. So don't include me in your little statement. Y'all would rather do anything than to stop eating the foods that are hurting you. Y'all would do anything rather than to stop eating the foods that are causing your conditions. No one should be on a statin. First of all, statins don't do anything except trigger dementia in your body. Anybody else think they know the answer to these things? Because I can put you out too. Anybody else? There are foods that are making your blood thicker than it already is. Y'all were born with thick blood. Then you're eating foods that are making your blood even thicker. The number one food that makes your blood thicker than what it already is as a blood type A is vinegar. That's a perfect meal. Vinegar. Anything with vinegar. And y'all be out here doing vinegar shots because some dusty hotep told you that you should be drinking vinegar because it does what? Lowers your blood pressure? It's making blood clots, boo-boo. How would you like to know that your blood clots is coming from your love of vinegar? Every condiment that you have in your house has vinegar in it. Did you know that distilled vinegar is made from corn? So you're eating corn. Corn is making your blood thick. Your ketchup, your mustard, your mayonnaise, your salad dressings, your hot sauce, your barbecue sauce, all have vinegar in it. Then you're eating pickles, relish. You're washing your fruits and your vegetables in vinegar. Making your blood thick. Not mayonnaise. What else makes your blood thick? Oranges. Oranges and orange juice. Oranges and orange juice. Oranges are extremely dangerous to blood type A's. Extremely. How would you like to know that your blood clots came from your love of oranges and orange juice? What else makes your blood thick? Dairy foods. Are supplements okay? I'm taking vitamin D, ashwagandha, magnesium, turmeric, lysine, and moringa. For what? What you taking them for? Still eating all the wrong foods though. Would I own a supplements company, boo-boo? You're still eating the wrong food. You're taking all that for low cortisol. When you're anemic, is orange juice not okay? What the fuck does oranges have to do with anemia? Do you know why you have anemia, ma'am? Because you have a stomach full of worms that are eating your red blood cells. So what's oranges gonna do? Oranges also create an overgrowth of bad bacteria in your body. That's why you're anemic. Your orange juice is why you're anemic. Sometimes, I tell you. He said, I'm going grocery shopping tomorrow. To get rid of the worms, all you need is pumpkin. I'm so excited that pumpkin season is coming up. I can't wait for y'all to go and buy a whole pumpkin and make your own little pumpkin seeds and shit. All y'all need is some pumpkin seeds. Pumpkin, roasted pumpkin, pumpkin puree, pumpkin seeds. Y'all should never have, y'all need to have a bag of pumpkin seeds in every purse you carry. And just chew on some pumpkin seeds. Worms hate pumpkins. Okay? If you're a blood type O and a blood type A, pumpkins will eject parasites from your intestines. If you are blood type B and AB, it's papaya. It's really super simple shit. Next week I'll have some tea for you to juice. You can just use some tea. Okay? Hold on now. What else is making your blood thick? Liquor is making your blood thicker. How would you like to know that you have blood clots because of your love of Casamigos? Yeah, well, 97% of the whole world's population has parasites. I mean, because our body is made up of bacteria. Our whole human body is bacteria. Bacteria is living on your skin right now. Bacteria, you have more bacteria than you have human cells. So we are organisms. Okay? So just accept that we're just bugs. Our body is just made up of bugs. The objective, though, is to make friends with those bugs. Y'all are out here. You would never serve your friend food that it doesn't like, right? If you had a friend come and visit you, would you make them something that you know they don't like? Or would you be hospitable and make them something that they would enjoy? That's what it's like when you're eating food that your bacteria doesn't like, because that is going to trigger disease in your body. And that's what's happening. You have to make friends with the bacteria that literally runs your body. You have no control here. It is the bugs that run your body. And once you accept that and humble yourself to the bugs that run your body, y'all are going to have a very symbiotic relationship. Y'all don't run this thing. Because if you ran it, you would never be sick, right? You wouldn't choose to be sick. You wouldn't choose to have ailments. You got roommates, boo-boo. But it's going to be okay. I'm going to tell you what it is that your bacteria loves, okay? What else makes your blood thick? Guar gum. Guar gum is in your almond milk. So your almond milk is making your blood thick also. Your gut is your body's first brain. Your gut is way more important than your brain is. There's so much shit going on in your gut. There's a whole universe in your gut. So let me tell y'all what is creating an overgrowth of bad bacteria in your body. And with blood type A, here's why this is a problem. Because blood type A has the weakest immune system of all of the blood types. So y'all are very susceptible to infections and all kinds of illnesses. This is why y'all create more mucus than all the other blood types, because mucus protects the immune system. So when your immune system is naturally weak, your mucus is going to overcompensate just to try to protect you. So instead of y'all out here using a bunch of loose herbs that some dusty hotep is trying to sell you, you need to accept that you are going to have more mucus. Get your ass a box of Kleenex and blow your nose when you need to. Okay? Yeah, now you understand your body. Exactly. Your body is doing whatever. Listen, here's the bottom line. Your body wants to live. The only person hurting you is you. The only person that is a threat to you really is you. Yeah, papaya. Okay? That's the truth of the matter. Exercise is not going to take away your mucus, sweetheart. And here's the thing. If you're not even doing the right exercises as a blood type A, you are creating more cortisol in your body. And cortisol settles in your midsection. Your exercise also is dictated by your blood type. So if you're out here doing high intensity exercises as a blood type A, that is releasing more cortisol into your bloodstream. When you get your foods list, it tells you at the top where their words are that you should actually read what exercises you're supposed to be doing. You and a blood type O can never work out together. That cannot be your gym partner. What you don't know is hurting you. Okay? But it all starts with the food, and it all starts with what exercises you should be doing. So, let me tell you what is making your bacteria mad. What is causing your bacteria to trigger illnesses in your body? Potatoes. Blood type A can never have potatoes. None. No kind. I don't care if you call it yams. I don't care if you call it yuca. I don't care what y'all call it in your country. Y'all cannot eat potatoes at all. What? When y'all eat potatoes, it creates an overgrowth of bad bacteria. How many of y'all be having yeast infections, urinary tract infections, IBS, IBD, endometriosis, alopecia, all your skin issues, your acne, your psoriasis, your vitiligo, your plaque psoriasis, all your skin issues, your H. pylori, your E. coli, your staph, stomach cancers, colon cancers, all that shit comes from bad bacteria in your gut. That's what's happening. This is blood type A. What else? Ground black pepper. Y'all can't have that either. Navy beans, kidney beans, lima beans. And y'all out here trying to be vegan, eating a bunch of beans and shit. What else? Oranges, again. Creates an overgrowth of bad bacteria in your body. What else? Whey protein shakes. Because whey is dairy, and y'all can't have dairy. Chickpeas stop insulin production in your body, sweetie. Chickpeas have no redeeming health qualities. Y'all weren't even eating chickpeas 12 years ago. Y'all were talked into eating chickpeas. A for the all snap. You've been lied to. You've been hoodwinked. Yeah, y'all can't have whey protein because whey protein is dairy, and dairy makes your blood thick. Y'all acting real owish today. Y'all acting real owish today. I fell for the chickpeas craze too. I gained 10 pounds of painful inflammation trying to be fucking vegan. Because blood type AB can't have none of them beans. None. At all. So how do we turn this around for blood type A? What you mad about? What y'all got to be mad about? How do we improve your life? How do we get the right protein into your body as a blood type A? The number one thing that y'all should be eating every day is some damn soy. Not soy milk, sweetheart. Soy. Tofu, tempeh, edamame, texturized vegetable protein. Soy. Blood type O and blood type B can never have soy, but blood type A and AB, highly beneficial. It is a complete protein, just like beef. Has all the minerals, all the nutrients that you need. You need more than just soy milk. So for y'all to say, oh, soy milk. You drinking soy milk is not enough. You should be eating tofu. Tofu is super high in protein, super low in fat, super high in iron, super high in fiber, and it gives your body all of the minerals and nutrients that it is deprived of. If you do not know how to cook or what tofu is, I have a tofu tutorial pinned at the top of my page. Please go watch it. My mom has estrogen tumors. Does your mom eat chicken, ma'am? There's way more estrogen. First of all, soy does not have estrogen. That's a very common belief. It's a lie. It does not have estrogen. Did your doctor also tell you not to eat chicken? Because chicken has 100 times the level of estrogen in its little body than you have in your whole adult body. How come they didn't tell you to stop eating chicken and eggs? If you are a blood type O and a blood type B, you cannot have soy. I cannot stress that enough. What's your mom's blood type? You know what else raises your estrogen? You know what else? Oats, liquor, stress, your liver not functioning properly, chicken. Soy only raises your estrogen if you're blood type O and blood type B. But if you are blood type A and blood type AB, it literally lowers, because it's a phytoestrogen, lowers the estrogen in your body. Chicken. Turkey is also high in estrogen because estrogen is a growth hormone. I'm about to talk about chicken in just a second. Hold on now. What else should you be eating as a blood type A to get your protein? Y'all benefit from 25 different fish. 25. So when you get your foods list, you'll see all of the fish that you benefit from. There should never have been a time that blood type A was deprived of protein. 3 different types of salmon. Cod, red snapper, halibut, sardines. Okay? Y'all should have protein with every meal. You can have sardines for breakfast. Start your day with sardines. You want your skin to improve almost over damn night? Start eating sardines. Eat sardines for 2 weeks and watch how your skin changes. Just watch. What else? Acceptable legumes, beans, and nuts. So when you get your foods list, it tells you exactly what beans and legumes and nuts that you benefit from. Okay? What is going to thin out your blood and bring your red blood cells back down to their normal size? Lemons. Lemons thin out your blood. Well, yeah, sardines in a can. What the? Hi. What else thins out your blood? Water. So how should you start your day as a blood type A? The optimal way, have your can of sardines and a glass of lemon water. What about sourdough bread? What about it? White women and sourdough bread, I tell you. Do they teach white women about sourdough bread at some white woman convention? I'm very confused because it's always just white women that ask about sourdough. Is that the only bread y'all allowed to eat? I don't know because I'm black. I don't think I've ever had sourdough in my life. It doesn't even sound appealing. Sourdough. That's definitely a white thing. Let me know now. Because I've never seen any black people ask about sourdough. I mean, I'm open for education. Some doctor told y'all a bunch of lies about sourdough, and now this is your bread. This is your manna from heaven. What are y'all doing? What are y'all eating with sourdough? I'm very confused. I need to go watch some videos about it or something. Because I'm trying to figure out what is y'all's fascination with this damn sourdough. I mean, school me. I love to learn. What happened? What is it? I was told no soy due to ovarian cancer history. Ma'am, do you think you got ovarian cancer from soy? You heard that it doesn't raise your blood sugar, but what else does it do? Because it's wheat. You know what wheat does to your body? Immediately triggers inflammation in your body. Number one. Number two, it stops your body from absorbing minerals and nutrients from other foods. Number three, it slows down your metabolism. And number four, it converts your dopamine and your serotonin into norepinephrine and noradrenaline, which means your happy hormones are then converted to anger and aggression hormones. So maybe this explains why y'all be very Karenish out in public, because of all the fucking sourdough that y'all are eating. This is a very logical explanation as to why y'all turn into incredible Karens. Maybe you should stop eating fucking sourdough. See me? I always solve a problem. I always solve a problem. That's what it is. It has to be it. That's what it is. So I want y'all to take this information and spread it to all your white sisters and let them know we should stop eating fucking sourdough, because this is what's making us so angry. You're welcome. That's what it is. Now we done figured it out. Because you weren't born angry. You weren't born angry. Something is making you angry, and I guarantee you it's a fucking sourdough. I need to make a whole video about this now. Trust and believe I will. It'll be made from this live. I will be posting it tomorrow. Nah. I don't think anybody's born. Babies are not born angry. Kids are not born angry. Something makes them that way. The sourdough. Y'all are eating all that damn wheat. You more worried about your blood sugar being low when wheat is doing all of those other diabolical things to you. Hi. The least of your concerns should be your blood sugar. Look at all the other shit it's doing. That's crazy. So let me tell you what else is thinning out your blood if you're a blood type A. Okay? This will keep y'all from getting blood clots and DVTs and pulmonary embolisms, okay? Lemons and water. Y'all should be drinking lemon water all day, every day. What else? Pineapples, blueberries, blackberries, green tea, fucking potatoes and sourdough. Green tea thins out your blood. And y'all out here taking aspirin. I'm allergic to aspirin. So for somebody to suggest that I take aspirin to thin out my blood, y'all have to stop giving this unsolicited advice, especially if you don't know someone's blood type. Everybody can't do everything. Okay? You drank a huge green tea today. I drink this whole pot while I'm sitting here talking to y'all. What about cherries? Go get your foods list. So what else? The acceptable oils also thin out your blood. So what's acceptable for blood type A is olive oil, flaxseed oil, and walnut oil. I love walnut oil. It's the only thing I use. Okay? And what foods does your bacteria love? Okay? Escarole, dandelion. When you're drinking your green tea, put some dandelion tea in it. Fibroids come from chicken, sweetie. Chard, rapini, which is broccoli rabe, fava beans, prunes, and silver dollar mushrooms. Those are the little white mushrooms you get from the grocery store. This is what your body's bacteria loves to eat. So try to incorporate these things into your day. Okay? So that's it for blood type A. This is not the full foods list. Click the link on my bio to get your full foods list. Okay? You said you have anemia and constipation from the iron. Iron pills do give you constipation. Or do you do it to yourself? Do what to myself? That sounds nasty. What are you talking about? Anemia comes from parasites, sweetheart. They're eating your red blood cells. That's what's happening. So where's blood type B? Where's blood type B? Let's go. To get rid of your anemia, you need to start eating according to your blood type, and you need to start eating some pumpkin. Pumpkin is on your beneficial list. Pumpkins will expel pumpkin seeds, roasted pumpkin, any way you can eat it. It ejects the parasites from your body, okay? Yes, yes, it's true. If you eat fish, if you eat pork, if you eat dark leafy greens and don't cook them, you got parasites. She said that's it for the A's. You spent 2 hours on those. Y'all are not as hard-headed as the O's. I promise you tomorrow I will not spend that much time on the O's. I'm a literally make it 1 hour tops. I'm gonna set a little clock here on the I'm gonna set my phone for 1 hour, and when it dings, I don't care where I finish with the O's, they ain't gonna get the rest of the information. Fuck them. I'm gonna say it again, and I'll say it louder. If you are a blood type O and a blood type A, please eat pumpkin. Just go get y'all some pumpkin seeds. Oats do not lower your cholesterol. Why y'all trying? First of all, why y'all trying to lower y'all cholesterol? What do y'all think your brain feeds on? Rh negative is not blood type, sweetie. You need to go get the blood test. Get the Eldon blood typing test. Okay? Rh negative is not a blood type. It feeds on cholesterol. Cholesterol is found in fats, good fats, saturated fats. Unsaturated fats are not good for the body. Saturated fats are good for the body because that is what creates cholesterol, and cholesterol feeds the brain. So for your doctor to say, oh, your cholesterol is high, he's just trying to sell you some drugs, baby. And even if your cholesterol is high, nothing's going to happen. High cholesterol is not at the root of heart disease. What's at the root of heart disease is carbohydrates. Bing bong. Blood type B, let me tell you what's going on with y'all. The best cholesterol source is for you to eat your tofu. Just eat what you're supposed to eat and stop worrying about it. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. It just made it up to sell statins. Statins are the #1 selling drug in America. Fish. You're supposed to eat fish. There's a lot of fatty fish. Salmon is super fatty. Did y'all not know that? Salmon is super fatty. It has a lot of saturated fat. Y'all benefit from 3 different types of salmon. Go get some salmon tomorrow. Salmon makes you smarter. Okay? And if you're looking for an omega-3 supplement, just click the link on my bio and get Ultra Omega or Ultra Krill. Okay? So as a blood type B is extremely lectin sensitive. Lectins are just little small proteins in all whole foods. Okay? So when our food comes in contact with our blood, a chemical reaction happens. With blood type B, they are super sensitive to those lectins. Okay? And then you have liver dysfunction. There are foods that will mess your liver up. Black pepper is not good for anybody, sweetheart. Ground black pepper is not good for anybody. And the black pepper that you guys see in supplements is not ground black pepper. It is a synthetic black pepper for absorption. But black pepper is not good for anybody. It gives you gut bacteria. So also another thing is hyperassimilator tendencies. Okay? The name of the book is Eat Right for Your Type. It's been around for 32 years. But most of y'all don't even read the book. You just buy the book for the list. Just click the link on my bio and get the fucking list. Y'all don't read. Go get the foods list. Start eating according to your foods list, only the beneficial foods, and over the next 7 days, everything about your body is going to change. You're going to lose 7 to 10 pounds of inflammation in the first 7 days. There's more than 2 books. He has several books, but they all say the same thing. So don't get scammed in that. They all say the same damn thing. However, the other one is much more scientific and a harder read. Very difficult read. Okay? But listen, again, you need the foods list on your phone. So go get that. Then go get the book. So then you can start understanding what it is that you're doing. No, it's by Dr. Peter D'Adamo, not Peter J. Okay? So listen. Blood type B, you also have hyperassimilator tendencies. Listen to what that is. Okay? A hyperassimilator is a person whose bacteria in their gut breaks down digestive resistant starches and turns them into sugar and stores them as fat in your body. That is something that is very prevalent in blood type Bs. Now let me tell you the foods that are at the root of all of your problems. Chicken is at the root of all of your problems as a blood type B. Chicken will literally kill blood type B and blood type AB. It's deadly. First of all, chicken doesn't benefit any blood type. It's not on anybody's beneficial list. And chicken is a weight gainer. So, today's chickens have been genetically modified to have higher levels of estrogen in order for the chicken to grow faster. So today's chickens will reach 6.5 pounds in just 42 days. So the chickens that you guys are eating aren't even full-grown chickens. They're just chicks. They're just overgrown chicks. Because it used to take 112 days for a chicken to grow to 2.5 pounds. So because of the genetic modifications they've made to the chickens, they grow to 6.5 pounds in 42 days. So with that increase in estrogen, now a chicken has 100 times more estrogen in its little body than you have in your whole adult body. How many of y'all have fibroids? How many of y'all have PCOS? What's an organic chicken? What's an organic chicken raised in it doesn't matter if that chicken was raised in church, sir. It's not going to change its level of estrogen. Chickens were already high in estrogen. And as a blood type B and AB, since the dawn of time, you were never supposed to eat chicken. So it has nothing to do with how the chicken was raised. I don't care if he had strict parents. I don't care if they put him on a punishment. You were never supposed to eat chicken because the lectins in the chicken attack our bloodstream, causing our red blood cells to fuse together, creating blood clots, pulmonary embolisms, autoimmune diseases, and stroke. Any other questions? Y'all always come up with this fucking organic anything. First of all, organic is a scam. There's no such thing. What's the chicken eating? Grass? Is he eating grass? How can you have an estrogen-less chicken egg? If the chicken is high in estrogen, you don't think that the baby is high in estrogen? That's like a crackhead not having a crack baby. Y'all way too emotional about this fucking chicken. You know why? Because you're full of estrogen. Do you know that when your estrogen is high as a man, that's what triggers type 2 diabetes and prostate cancer in your body? You wondering why you got type 2 diabetes is because you eat fucking chicken. Chicken is not a hybrid of anything. Chickens originate from the jungles of Japan. They are not indigenous to America. They were not indigenous to Africa. They come from the jungles. It is considered a jungle fowl. It's not even meat. It's fowl. That's why it's not called chicken meat. You know what's called meat? Red meat. Hey! Shit, I might have to go see Boyz II Men next week. I might have to use them tickets. All right. I ain't giving them tickets away. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Because I gotta go to the DMV that afternoon. So we may have to go from the DMV to the show. Who gonna come babysit my dogs? Who gonna come babysit the dogs while I go to the show? I can't leave Fats in this house for no 6-7 hours. You gonna torn my shit up. You know, Fats and Linka have never torn our house up. Never gotten the trash, never, nothing. You said you do. She said she do emotional babysit. It's okay. No, they just don't do it. They run. You know what they do the whole time? Because we be watching them on the Ring. Because we got Ring cameras all over the house. They literally walk from room to room. The whole time we're gone. Oh, good. Brian and Karen. You have locks on your trash? I will dope them up with those hemp chews and go. I'm gonna go see them. So listen, hold on. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're just be up and down the steps the whole time we're gone. Let me finish telling y'all about this chicken. This is gonna hit it home for y'all. Now let's think about if you got fibroids, if you have PCOS, if you have cysts, if you have polyps, if you have tumors, okay? It's coming from chicken because estrogen is a growth hormone. So anything that's a growth hormone is going to create growths in your body. You have growths in your body. There have been plenty of women here that have shrunken their fibroids simply by not eating chicken, okay? You created this disease in your body, and how you are maintaining it is because you are still feeding it. You have good, okay? You're still feeding it. So anytime that you're eating, disease cannot survive in your body if you don't feed it, okay? Those diseases feed on estrogen. You know what other diseases feed on estrogen? Autoimmune diseases. How many of y'all have at least one autoimmune disease? Listen to this. This is going to freak you the fuck out. 50 million Americans has at least one autoimmune disease. Which disease feeds on sugar? Y'all love to say that cancer feeds on sugar. Okay? If you have an autoimmune disease, it feeds on estrogen. 50 million Americans has at least one autoimmune disease. Out of those 50 million, 80% are women. If you have MS, lupus, and rheumatoid arthritis, it's 90% women. So your brother having MS, that makes up only 10%. Men rarely have these diseases. I had sarcoidosis for 6.5 years. The same sarcoidosis that Bernie Mac died from. What is happening is you are feeding your body estrogen. Now your disease has something to feed on, which is why you're maintaining the disease. You're the one keeping the disease in your body. If I stopped watering these plants, what would happen? They would die. Y'all love to blame hormones on cows. You have 10 times more hormones in chicken than you do in cows. Because cows are more heavily regulated than chickens are. They let them do anything to these chickens. Did y'all know that the chickens that lay the eggs for Whole Foods eat each other? The highfalutin chicken eggs that y'all buy from the Whole Foods come from chickens that cannibalize each other. Chickens eat other chickens. Have you ever seen a cow eat another cow? Have you ever seen a sheep eat another sheep? I remember there was a guy on the live one time that said he ran a farm and they had to get rid of this one chicken because that chicken was eating the feet of the other chicken. The rooster was eating the feet of the chickens while they were alive. What about quail eggs? Knock yourself out. Oh, I said that I was going to put you out because you're a troll. I can always tell by the questions that people ask me. When y'all ask too many dumb questions, I know you're a troll. Nobody is that pressed for eggs that you need to go find a whole other bird to lay eggs for you to eat. Okay? If y'all are so pressed for eggs, you can eat whites. You can eat egg whites. Because the nutrition of the egg is in the yolk. So there's absolutely no nutrition in egg whites. But if you just must have some eggs. What else is jacking y'all up as a blood type B? Oh, hold on. There's something I missed. There's something I missed about the chicken. Think about young ladies starting their periods at 7, 8, 9, 10 years old now. And there are so many research reports on the net. If y'all need to research this stuff, just go to the National Institutes of Health. They have so many research reports just about chicken. And here's the thing. Your daughters will start their periods at 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. By the time they're 14, they have PCOS or they have some other issues that the doctor then puts them on birth control. By the time they get 21, they're looking at hysterectomies. That's the whole plan all along. Because by the time she's 14, she's going to have debilitating cramps. Debilitating. Because if she continues to eat chicken, she damn sure going to end up with endometriosis. So by the time she's 21, she's going to end up with a hysterectomy. That's the game. These people know exactly what this chicken is doing to us. And the two groups that are the sickest in this country is Hispanic and Black. Black people eat more chicken than everybody else. More chicken and pork. And we're not supposed to be eating chicken or pork. 71% of the African American community benefits from red meat only. Red meat only. The other 26% is not supposed to have no meat at all, and the other 3% benefits from turkey only. Your bonus baby at 12, pre-diabetic. What? Diabetes is directly linked to chicken. PCOS is directly linked to chicken. Fibroids is directly linked to chicken. Postmenopausal breast cancer directly linked to chicken. So anywho, what else is super bad for blood type B? Corn. What's corn? What does corn do? Stops insulin production in your body. Wheat. What does wheat do? Converts your happy hormones to anger and aggression hormones, triggers the inflammation in your body, stops your body from absorbing minerals and nutrients from foods and slows down your metabolism. And yes, that includes sourdough. What else? Buckwheat, sesame, amaranth, soy, and rye. No one should be eating oatmeal. Yeah, salmon is beneficial. No one should be eating oatmeal. Even if on your list it says oatmeal is beneficial, today's oatmeal ain't beneficial for nobody. Because today's oatmeal is completely covered with chlormequide. Go look up chlormequide and see what it does to your body. Corn is in everything. Your brown liquor is made from corn. The vinegar that's in all of your condiments is made from corn. Ma'am, you ain't supposed to have no grains. You can't have no muesli. The fuck y'all sitting around eating muesli for? I forgot to order that punching bag today. Forgot to order that. I'm gonna do it tonight though. So anyway, what's messing up your liver function? No, AB is next. What's messing up your liver function? Y'all go from one extreme to the next. Oh, I'm just gonna fast. What the fuck is fasting gonna do? What is fasting gonna do? I'm literally saying to stop eating something and you're just gonna stop eating all food. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard of in my life. So if you can't have chicken and bread, you're gonna stop eating food altogether. You going on a food strike? Y'all sound ridiculous. She said I fast when I'm sleeping. Exactly. What's vegan gonna do? A vegan. So I can continue to eat my muesli and my fucking potatoes. Listen, intermittent fasting means what? You ain't supposed to be eating all day. So y'all gotta put a label on fucking everything. Nobody said you're supposed to be sitting around eating all fucking day. So then y'all say, oh, I'm intermittent fasting because I'm not eating. It's not intermittent fasting. You just ain't eating. I haven't even eaten a thing today. Oh, I had a couple of carrots. And I'm drinking my watermelon carrot juice blend. First of all, your body does not need all that food. Nobody needs to be eating 3 times a day. Nobody. Because your body can't even process 3 meals a day. Y'all eating breakfast, and then 4 hours later you're eating lunch, and then 4 hours after that you eating dinner. You haven't even given yourself time to shit in between meals. So you're just piling shit on shit on shit on shit. I don't have to give it a name, sweetheart. I'm not hungry. Your body tells you when it's hungry. Y'all have gotten so far away from being in tune with your body that you don't even live by what your body tells you. You live by a fucking clock. You look at the clock and say it's breakfast time. You look at the clock again, you say it's lunchtime. You look at the clock again, you say it's dinner time. You have been programmed to eat. I don't have to look at the clock and tell myself to go eat. When my body says, hey, I need some fuel, I go downstairs and put something in it. Y'all give it a name because you want to be special. You want to be seen. You want to be a part of a group. You know, I fast. Some of y'all just require way too much validation from outside sources. Oh, you know I fast. So? Yeah, it's fine. CMOS is fine for everybody. Okay? Breakfast snack, lunch snack, dinner snack. Exactly. Your body is exhausted. Your body's like, again? When does your body have time to actually work on healing you? If all you give your body to do is to try to digest food, when the fuck does it have time to heal your body? When does it have the time? You're giving it all these other tasks to do. So your healing is not even on the stove, let alone the back burner. So what's messing up your liver function? Lentils, black beans, black-eyed peas, mung beans, artichokes, and aloe. Okay? But then y'all will say, oh, it's healing during my fast. It's not. Because the minute you break your fast and you're eating the wrong foods again, you're just feeding that disease. So you're not healing yourself. Okay? How to clean the liver? I got some tea for you next week. Don't you worry your pretty little face about it. I got a liver cleanse for y'all next week. But the first thing is stop eating these foods. Because listen, every organ in your body knows how to clean itself. The problem is you're eating the wrong foods. That's the problem. So first things first, cut this off. Okay? No more lentils, no more black beans, no more black-eyed peas, mung beans, artichokes, or aloe. Because that's what's messing it up. So if you don't eat this, your liver will clean itself. That's how it works. So let me tell y'all the most interesting thing about blood type B. We all have this particular strain of bacteria called alpha glucosidase. Alpha glucosidase breaks down digestive resistant starches. So starches that don't digest in other people's bodies will digest in yours. You know how everybody says, corn don't digest in my system? Well, it digests in blood type B's. Why? Because you have an overabundance of alpha glucosidase. And then when you go to the doctor, and then they take those diabetes tests, they will diagnose you with diabetes. Why? Because that particular bacteria has broken down all these starches and turned them into sugar and stored them as fat in your body. So what foods are creating this overabundance of alpha glucosidase? Because once they diagnose you as diabetics, they then prescribe you ACE inhibitors. ACE inhibitors are just to inhibit that particular strain of bacteria. That's what ACE means, alpha glucosidase. You've been lied to again. You've been hoodwinked. So what foods create this overabundance of that particular bacteria? Peanuts, tomatoes, soy, cashews, corn starch, ground black pepper, poppy seeds, pinto beans, maltodextrin, and rhubarb. Yep. So y'all can literally reverse your diabetes in the next 30 days. There have been several people that were able to come off those drugs. Their A1C levels are way down. It's super simple shit. So what's unbalancing your gut? Sorghum, peanuts, sucrose, dextrose, carrageenan, distilled liquor, and acacia. Okay? So this might make y'all super happy. What's going to change all of this for you? Okay? What's going to block the lectin sensitivity? Cultured dairy products. Blood type B benefits from certain, blood type B and AB benefits from certain cultured dairy products. The reason that blood type B benefits from dairy is because the lactose, the technical name for lactose is galactose, okay? Lactose is sugar, okay? The antigens on our red blood cells are sugars. The blood type B antigen is the same sugar that's in cow's milk. So galactose is what's on our red blood cells. I'm an AB, so I have both the A and the B antigens. This is why O can't have anything that turns into sugar, because you don't have any antigens on your red blood cells, which means you don't have any sugar on your red blood cells, which means you can't tolerate sugar at all. That's why y'all can't, that's why sugar is such a problem for blood type O, because you don't have no antigens. This is also why you guys can donate blood to everyone else, because you don't have any antigens. Okay? So, what does blood type B benefit from? Sour cream, Greek yogurt, ricotta cheese, kefir, cottage cheese, mozzarella cheese, feta cheese, farmer's cheese, and paneer. Hi. Cultured dairy products act like prebiotics and probiotics in your gut. So eat up. What is the protein that benefits blood type B? Goat, lamb, venison, deer, mutton, rabbits, all the other red meats besides beef. Okay? Also, you benefit from a lot of fish: mackerel, cod, sardines, halibut. So when you get your foods list, you'll see specifically all of the meats and all of the fish that you benefit from. What's going to improve your liver function? Mustard greens, beet greens, green tea, licorice root tea. This is what I drink every day. Mutton is grown lamb. And it's actually cheaper than lamb, but it tastes the same. Okay? Lamb is 1 year old or less. So lambs are just baby sheep. The grown sheep is mutton. Okay? Parsnips, curry powder, ginger root. Like, y'all will literally lose weight from curried lamb and curried goat. Oh, you had some beef liver, spinach. Oh, that sounds amazing. I love liver. Love, love, love it. I can eat liver every day. I know people that hate liver. I love liver. Lamb, liquid. What? What does that even mean? Anywho, what is going to blunt that alpha glucosidase bacteria? Mushrooms, silver dollar, portobello. Can you share why no beef for blood type B? Because you don't benefit from it. It's on your neutral list. You don't benefit. Blood type O's benefit from beef, but they don't benefit from goat. Y'all benefit from goat, but you don't benefit from beef. Liver is extremely high in arsenic. Jenna, shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Just shut up. You know what else has arsenic? Chicken. Y'all still eat that though? There's always some super smart person that knows all the chemicals in all the food, but y'all still eating all that fucking chicken. Shut up. Y'all know so much, how come y'all ain't doing lives? How come you're not sharing your knowledge? Y'all love to come over in my comments and be super genius, but you ain't running no lives. Why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you going out and telling people the ills of liver? Anywho. So, hold on. Here are the things that will blunt that alpha glucosidase. So, mushrooms, silver dollar, enoki, and maitake. Whey protein shakes. Blueberries, Brussels sprouts, blackberries, and grapes. Thank you. And this is 55-year-old skin, ma'am. My skin was not like this in the beginning. Exactly. Liver is one of the most powerful organs on earth. Somebody will find something bad about everything. Christmas is bad. Shut up. That's why you're so fucking negative. All that damn sourdough bread. You just look for the negative in everything, don't you? Just dark clouds. Anywho, what is going to make your gut bacteria super happy? Cabbage, molasses, and brewer's yeast. What about liver capsules? I sell them. They're absolutely amazing. Thank you. I have beef supplement capsules and liver supplement capsules. Liver is one of the most powerful organs in existence. Okay? So we just finished with blood type B. We're going to finish up with blood type AB. Who is blood type AB? So this is not the full foods list. Click the link on my bio, get your foods list, download it into your phone. Only eat the beneficial foods and watch what happens. In the first 7 days, you're going to lose 7 to 10 pounds of inflammation. Eating lamb and goat, which pisses me off every day. Hi, my love. Come here. Come here, fat daddy. What's up? Hi, bud. What you doing? Jordy, can you please put some food in her bowl? You said you already did? Oh, okay. Ooh, you just woke up from a nap. You just woke up from a nap. Oh, you just woke up from a nap. You say hi to everybody? You don't want to? All right, then. So blood type AB, thank you. Bye. Blood type AB, here's what we deal with. I'm also blood type AB. So what we deal with is bacterial overgrowth, and which is dysbiosis, okay? Cell signaling issues, stress. There are certain foods that stress out and unbalance our immune system, and lectin sensitivities, just like blood type B. So what's our biggest problem? Chicken. Chicken literally will kill us. Chicken was at the root of all of my problems, all of them. The minute I stopped eating chicken, everything changed. Everything. Okay? Because I'm in my 5th year of menopause. So me eating chicken was tearing me up. I had all of the menopause symptoms. I was bleeding every day profusely. I had pain from head to toe. I was inflamed. I could not even walk. That's how bad off I was. That's how bad I got. Okay? Chicken will kill us. You haven't had it since January 3rd. How you feeling? How do y'all feel now that y'all gave up chicken? And you don't even miss it, do you? Nobody here misses chicken. It's just a non-motherfucking factor now. You don't even think nothing about it. I wish the fuck I would eat some chicken. Ugh. The thought of it. Ugh. So, what else jacks us up? Corn. Again, corn is bad for everybody. When you eat corn or anything made from corn, it stops insulin production in your body. Now maybe y'all can see why we have such an epidemic of diabetes in this country. Because corn is in everything. High fructose corn syrup, regular corn syrup, corn oil, corn starch, vinegar. Every condiment in your house has vinegar in it. Your pickles, your relish, your ketchup, your mustard, your mayonnaise, your salad dressings, your barbecue sauce, your hot sauce. They done snuck corn in everything. So what else? Haddock, flounder, kidney beans, mung beans, chickpeas. What do chickpeas do? Stops insulin production in your body and immediately triggers inflammation. And when I tried to be vegan, back in 2017. I was vegan for 2 whole weeks. I was eating fucking chickpeas and black beans and all this shit. I had 10 pounds, I gained 10 pounds of debilitating inflammation. Like I was in pain from head to toe. Because when you are lectin sensitive, the symptoms of lectin sensitivity is swollen and painful joints, inflammation, skin issues, gut issues, neurological problems, and hormonal fluctuations. So chicken, corn, haddock, flounder, kidney beans, mung beans, chickpeas, sesame, sunflower seeds, lima beans, black beans, fava beans, black-eyed peas, and buckwheat. All of those things immediately triggers inflammation in our body. That's the number one thing that it does. How many of you guys have high blood pressure as a blood type AB? If you have high blood pressure, it is because you're eating carbohydrates. If everybody can stop eating carbohydrates, we'll have a collective drop in high blood pressure in this country. Just don't eat no carbohydrates, even though we benefit from rice. But if you are eating carbohydrates, is going to eventually make you insulin resistant. And that is what sends your blood pressure up. Blood type AB benefits from rice, but I hardly ever eat rice. I hardly ever eat carbs at all because we are extremely sensitive to sugar. Sugar unbalances our blood, unbalances our immune system. I'm telling you right now, you should stop carbs. Okay? So, what is giving us bad bacteria? Oranges. Told you, oranges are bad for everybody. Oranges are bad for everybody. What replaces rice? Spit, air, sleep. Just swallow real hard. That will replace the rice. Like, I don't understand why your mind, because you've been programmed. I keep forgetting that. You have been programmed to, when someone says you can't have something, to immediately think of what is a substitute. We have been trained through advertising and marketing to always look for a substitute or an alternative. That's a marketing ploy. I have a marketing degree, okay? Because these companies never want you to stop consuming. Yeah, cauliflower rice will work because we benefit from cauliflower. But everybody can't have cauliflower. Remember, O's can't have cauliflower. I don't know if A's can have cauliflower or not. Okay? But cauliflower, rice. But rice is delicious. I just can't fuck with it. Because it's too much sugar. Okay? So what else is giving us bad bacteria? What makes our bacteria in our body angry? Number one thing is oranges. Camembert cheese, bananas, distilled liquor. Let me tell you, I used to be an alcoholic, but now when I drink, I didn't think you guys could have cauliflower. When I drink alcohol now, I hurt. My whole body just hurts. It's just not worth it anymore. Because there are two things that I'm not supposed to have alcohol. It messes up my immune system, stresses out my immune system, and creates bad bacteria in my gut. So I have stopped drinking altogether. It's been going pretty well, actually. Proud of myself. But I just got bad. I don't want to feel bad anymore. That's where I am in my life. I don't want to do anything that makes me feel bad. And when I started paying attention to how it was making me feel, I was like, what's the point? It takes me too long to recover. I'm too old for that shit. So it's not fun anymore. So what else? Guava, mangoes, carrageenan, cornstarch, sago, adzuki beans, radishes, rhubarb, sorghum, and Jerusalem artichokes. Creates bad bacteria in our body. What stresses us out and unbalances our immune system? Sorghum, sucrose, dextrose. We are not the sugar people, and alcohol turns into sugar in your body. So I don't care if it's wine or if it's corn liquor or potato liquor. It still turns into sugar and jacks us up. Okay? So we, again, distilled liquor, acacia, coffee, aspartame, and pork. All right. So how do we turn this around as a blood type AB? What is going to block lectin sensitivity? Again, cultured dairy products. So we benefit from Greek yogurt, feta cheese, farmer's cheese, and mozzarella cheese. I got some farmer's cheese in my refrigerator. Y'all going outside? Going outside? Bye. Okay, go outside. What you doing? So what's the protein for blood type AB? Turkey. We are the only blood type that benefits from turkey. Sorry. I made a turkey breast and 2 thighs last night. And I chopped it up today. So I chopped up some cabbage and some red onions and some carrots. And I chopped up my turkey. So I'm going to have a nice little salad when I get off the live. We also benefit from cod, eggs, tuna, salmon, sardines, tofu, and tempeh. Wait, I thought A plus did also. Did what also? Benefited from what? You don't benefit from turkey, sweetheart. Only AB. So, what is going to improve our cell signaling? Watermelon, curry powder, figs. Y'all need to get into figs. She said Jesus. Listen, eggs are super high in estrogen. So if you have anything that you're dealing with health-wise that your estrogen is feeding off of, you should not be eating no eggs. You can have some egg whites. Just get y'all a carton of egg whites. Y'all should be getting, oh, I love fig Newtons. I ain't gonna lie. Fig Newtons is probably my favorite cookie on the planet. But no. Just get the figs. I need to post the video talking about the benefits of figs. I know that blood type O benefits from figs as well. So figs are super, super nutritious and highly beneficial, okay? But also onions, garlic, onions, cranberries, green tea, eggplant, cherries, plums, olive oil, peanuts, walnuts, walnut oil, and blackberries. Comes fats. No Newtons. I can eat a whole pack of fig Newtons. That's why I don't buy them. So what's going to balance our gut? What's going to make our gut bacteria happy? Mushrooms. Silver dollar, portobello, enoki, and maitake. Miso, cabbage, kefir, amaranth, dandelion greens, watercress, and brewer's yeast. Why you bring up fig Newtons? Damn it. So good. I ain't gonna do it. I've been doing good with my little... Today's gonna be the first day I'm not eating a cucumber in like a week. I've been eating... I had another cucumber last night. Them little cucumbers is working, honey. Them little cute. You know we're the only blood type that benefits from cucumbers. I hate to rub that in, but that damn Logan. But, you know, I'm thinking that y'all could be doing something with broccoli. Y'all also benefit from celery, right? I need to come up with some creative ideas for y'all. Yeah, cabbage. Doesn't matter if it's red or not. I need to come up with some little creative ideas for you blood type O's and A's. Nobody else benefits from from cucumbers but us. AB is very special. So I'll be back again tomorrow between 7:30 and 8 Eastern time. Okay? I had fun with y'all today. Yeah, blood type A cannot have cabbage. Just AB. I think B can have cabbage too, but y'all can't have cucumbers. Sorry. So, I love you guys. I had fun with y'all today, and I'll see y'all back here again tomorrow. Bye. Fat Daddy. Mommy's done. Mommy's done, Juju.